Good morning. Today is 7th of February 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today, we are going to be racing at Canberra, which is in the Australian capital region. This is how the track looks like. We've raced here a few times. Today is another day we're going to be racing here. The track looks like the track is very similar to how Flemington looks like, and the last finishing mile is about 400 meters. The ground rating today is soft, and the challenges with this track is they do not have the best of the horses. They do not have the right stock, but they race. Unfortunately, we do not have any other option today, but this is the only track that is available to us, and this is where we're going to be racing today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, we try and look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. So this is horse racing, and we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. I've got three tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the live feed. And the second one is the race net, where we get to see the scratchings and the odds. And lastly, we have Top Sport, where we get to see the winning numbers. So that's what we have. So we'll get on with the first race today at Canberra and see the number of scratchings. 2 and 6 has been scratched. It's a 6-horse race, 1400-meter maiden.
Barriers.
Alice, welcome back, Alice. So that 3 and 1 are the two favorites. The difference is this, that uh, this one, the one, is they're the same age. It's a very big contradiction between these two. Why? Because this thing has just one race. The one has got only one race, and it's expected to win. Wherein the three has got two races, it never had a win, probably for some of the conditions that were not favorable. But today, it's the advantage is there definitely. Though this is a little better, the handicapping is better. That's the only one which is handicapped. So the question is if the one is going to be able to repeat. Aruman, we're at Canberra. We're at Canberra, Aruman. Welcome back, Aruman. Why there is no audio? Okay, now we have the audio.
Coming up here in Canberra today, some feature races later on, but an interesting one here in the first. We've got the 3Ks. They haven't had many starts, but one of them could probably win this one. I'll throw to another K.
That's right. I've got a sister called Kendall too,
Yeah,
so
you have to.
Candalia might be the topical tip, but it is only a 6-horse race after a couple of scratchings. But I thought it was a tricky little race, but I was surprised the favourite come up quite as sure as it did.
Carl's comes out of the Freeman stable. It's the top one here. It's ridden by Andrew Atkins. It's been racing okay too. Just had that one start for a third. It was pretty good on debut, Carla, and it's right in the market.
Yeah, I liked his debut effort, at Wyong there. He sat midfield and he ran on well down the straight without having a whole lot of room to run third. So he comes right back in grade here to this small field. He's got enough speed, I think, to be able to get himself in a handy spot from a slightly awkward draw. And he looks to be very competitive here.
So Lee Megorian picks up the ride there on her favourite Candalia. Is the 3 Nick Hayward and Joe Pride. Is there a hard team to beat? Has met with a bit of support this galloper as well, and I do have it on top.
Yeah, I do too. I was surprised he didn't come up favourite. He's had the 2 starts both at Metro level where he's gotten back and just attacked the line both times. I thought last start his run was better than what it reads behind the Enchanter. He didn't have the clearest path, but still able to run on well. He parades very fit. Getting to the 1400 looks ideal for him, especially at country grade, and he'll naturally find himself closer in the run here in this small field.
For its Canberra on debut for James Cummings and Ash Morgan, will ride this gallop who's got a microphone out of Calvertine. Very well bred horse. This was a half brother to Caulfield Guineas winner Golden Mile, who won 4.3 million. It's got a long way to go, but this is a stepping stone.
It's a modest start, isn't it? The 6-horse race at Maiden in Canberra. He's quite a brute of a gelding. He's a nice type of horse. I like the way he's been trialling. He has been a little bit raw and not asked for a great effort late, but he seems to have a little bit up his sleeve. He's been finding the line well, so I expect him strong late here on debut.
5 is Perfect Justice. Inside draw, 1 run back from a spell. Alan Henderson to ride for John Sargent.
His run back was disappointing. He got back and just didn't show much at all at the Kensington track, over 12.50. But last preparation, his 2 runs, he definitely showed more ability than that. So he gets his chance to bounce back.
7 is Dark Stratum. Blake McDougall, he's just back from a trip over to Malaysia where he rode plenty of winners, and Richard Lee trains this horse, who's one of our rockies.
His third up, he's had the 2 runs back, obviously, where he's just gotten back and battled away in both the runs over shorter trips. Getting out to the 1400, back to country grade, and the addition of blinkers again give him every chance to show more.
And the 8 here is So Superior. Olivia Dalton rides for the Turner stable, Amanda Turner, and draws barrier, well, comes out of about 5 now with the scratching, so it's our Roffy.
He's our likely leader here, and in a race with not a lot of speed on paper, I think that can fall into his favour. He just mixes his form a little bit, but look, back to 1300, as I said, not a lot of speed or pressure in the race, can certainly give him a chance.
We both like the 3 here, Kayla. It's got the disclosed form on with Candalia. So those 2 starts, recent runs have been okay, so Candalia on top for mine. From the 1, Carl's. Parades particularly well. Lee McGorian with the ride here replacing Andrew Atkins. Of course, the 4, Kennerite. Big watch on this galloper. Breeding counts for a lot in this game. And the 5, Perfect Justice. So 3, 1, 4 and 5, and you're pretty similar.
I am. I'm with the 3, Kendali. I've liked both of his runs. As I said, well placed in this small field. He's not going to be too far away, and he seems to have a bit of a turn of speed getting out to the 1400. From the 4, Kennerite. Nice time boys. He's a big brute of a horse, and he looks to have a little bit up his sleeve the way he has been trialling. I'm expecting him strong late. In for 3rd, I put the 1, our favourite, Carl's. Debut effort was good. Another one that comes right back in grade in the small field will get every chance. And in for 4th, the 5, Perfect Justice. Does need to improve off that first up effort, but is capable.
These runners just on the way around to the barriers. 5 minutes and 39 seconds to the scheduled jump time. Our favourite is the top one here, Carl's, for the Freedman stable. Looked particularly well too, I thought. Draws out a little bit, but it's only a small field with that rail out. Need to be up there on the speed for sure. So this race over the 1400 metres is the Rob Potter Racing Handicap. It's the favourite ahead of the 3 here, Candalia. An interesting first starter here, Kennerite. Very well bred horse. Has a bit to live up to. Comes out of the Cummings stable. Darren Beedman representing the stable today joins Kayla.
Yeah, with some modest start for Golden Miles half brother. He probably hasn't shown quite as much as his brother at this stage, I imagine, but I thought his trials have been all right.
They've been okay. He's a late maturing horse. He's, as you can see, he's quite an imposing type and being gelded, and obviously first start in a race 1400, just so he can find his feet and find the bit and get travelling in the run. He's had the 2 trials this prep. First trial on a synthetic, which is like half a trial, and then he trialled respectably last trial, but we're expecting good improvement today.
In small field, where do you envisage you'll get to in the run?
Oh, look, just left that an open book for Ash. The main thing with him is just to switch him off and get him to relax and for the first 1,000 and just switch him off and then in the race to get home. So he's not burning energy, and because he's obviously still very fat inside, but he's as forward as what we can get him for a first up run.
I don't often see you guys down here, but you've got another runner obviously in the 2-year-old race in Barbarossa. His debut effort was maybe a little bit plain, but in a much harder race.
Yeah, I think you're being a little bit kind there. He probably should have just taken the box seat, and he just over raced and did a little bit too much within himself in the run and come back heaving, and so we put a tongue tie on him, and he's had a trial. He's trimmed up really nice now. His trial was above average the other day, we thought, and obviously, down here, and I'm pleased that the track's got a little bit of give in the track. Maybe a fraction short for him, but he's drawn a nice gate to be able to just posse up and just switch off and hopefully hit the line strong.
Good luck with both of them.
Thanks, Kayla.
Yeah, no doubt they'll be back down here for the carnival, which is not too far away, about 4 or 5 weeks, and they'll have multiple runners there. And yeah, he's a lovely top horse. Probably just looks like he might just need one run. And 1400 metres first off, it's never easy. But a lot of interest in these horses. So our market here at the present time, and I must between a few of these, the 3, the 1 and the 4, and also the 5. And then the other 2, we're going to give them a mention. They're the only other 2 runners, Dark Stratum for the lead stable. Blake McDougall, he's supposed to ride at the meeting at Albury yesterday. We got all the way down there. It was called off. Anyway, we live to fight another day. So Superior is at big odds too at $51. And then the other 2 runners outside these main 2. A bit of support for the 5, Perfect Justice. Just come into 550 from 650, jumps from the inside. Kennerite's out slightly from $4.40 to $5. Carl's, the early favourite, is $2.20 to $2.80. And the one that has been backed here is Canberra, 360, 270, 260, 240. 2.5 minutes off a start. Good crowd on hand. They've got a big function here upstairs. I just saw Tommy Berry here as well today. He's obviously associated with this. Good to see him still make the trip down after his recent setback. He'll be out of the saddle for a while.
I think he was happy to get away from the kids for a
Probably
day.
was. Probably was. And then we've got Carl Stefanovic here with the Win the Day promotion. We've got some of the Newcastle footballers here. So they're all here enjoying this really big meeting, the first on this track for 6 weeks. Have you had a chance to do any gallops or anything on the track?
Yes, I have. Look, they probably would have liked it to flourish a little bit better than what it has. Obviously, we've had a bit of heavy rain and probably hasn't been quite the weather for it to really flourish. But I think by the time our main meetings come around, it will be good. And we've got small fields throughout the day, so hopefully it all holds up well. With such a warm weather, we could potentially see an upgrade after the first race. Obviously, we're on that soft 6, but it's been warm and with a light breeze. It'd be interesting to see what the jockeys have to say when they come back in.
There's a little bit of a shower forecast later on in the afternoon. You wouldn't think so at the moment. So we've got 8 races, 2 trials. Anthony Mountain is a caller, minute and a half off a start. We're on that soft track at the moment. But the rail's out. Just remember that the rail's out of fairway here, so horse that can race on the speed will be very well suited. Candalia is our opening race favourite and well supported too. That's why she's on the screen there.
I was well surprised that he wasn't favourite earlier. To be fair, I think the supports for him is good. I thought his form stood out on paper.
It does. So he's our favourite. He's in the 250 from 360. Nico was just going to have options riding in really good form. Carl's is the next one in the market. It's out to 280 from 220. Kennerite. So the 3 of them, as I mentioned, all case. Kennerite there, $4.40 under $5. A perfect justice. I was tipped this horse by a good judge inside, and they said, I've got really strong mark for this perfect justice. It's $6.50 under $5, and our other 2 dark stratum, $34 and So Superior, just in at 61. Rob Potter, a trainer here, he's got a few runners today. He loves this race day. This race named after him as well. He's got a few good chances later on the Superstar and a few others as well. So these horses are starting to load up. A few of the roughies just starting to take their place into the barriers. Blake McDougall's made the trip up from Albury. He's got a big assignment tomorrow, Carla. Blake yesterday he's riding Stapati in Caulfield, I think it is tomorrow. And they're almost right on start time. So we'll head up to Anthony for the call of the opening race here at Canberra.
Function to the left of the grandstand for Potsy and his team. They're set for the first. They're off, and Cal's came out last, and beginning fast was Perfect Justice. Kennerite and Ken Daly are much more positive this afternoon, having a look for the lead. So Superior back in 4th position, and then came Dark Stratum, and Cal's is hard ridden in last. To the far turn, and it's Ken Dahlia in front. 1,000 metres left to go, rolls off the back. Perfect Justice 2 lengths away, second. Kennerite's in third. Dark Stratum 4th. Then So Superior and Cal's is now tacked on. Ken Dahlia, 800 metres left to go. He's had it pretty soft through the earlier middle stages, led by a neat length here. Perfect Justice sticking with the leader, getting a bit closer second. 3.5 lengths to Kennerite, and then came Dark Stratum from Cal's. And So Superior's the last one. 500 to go. Ken Dahlia and Perfect Justice, they're almost on terms. 4 lengths away came Dark Stratum, Kennerite. Cal spots the leaders 7. And So Superior's last. Ken Dahlia's in front. Perfect Justice won't go away. And Perfect Justice hit the front 300 out from Ken Dahlia, who found nothing. Past the 200. Perfect Justice in front. Ken Dahlia can't respond for the moment. Perfect Justice well cleared. 100 metres left to go. Rode the speed. Got away late. And Perfect Justice goes on to win well. Dark Stratum ran second, Kennerite perhaps third, a lip in front of Ken Dahlia, who was playing there after being well back. Cal's never a hope after it bombed the start, and So Superior ran last.
Number 5 is our winner, Perfect Justice, for John Sargent and also Ellen Hennessy. As I said, this horse was tipped in by a good judge, and it has paid $9.30. Dark Stratum has run second. Improved performance, third up from a spell there. So that Cornell will pay quite well, $5.30. For the minors, pretty close. The early leader there, Kendale, was there. And the other one in the mark, getting home down the outside was Kennerite. That was a good run by the debutant.
That was a good run, but all honest to the winner there, that was a much improved effort. As we said in the pre-parade, last start he showed a lot more than what he did first up. He got back and was virtually not in the race at all on the Kensington track, but right back in grade, a more positive ride, saw him right up outside the leader there, and he let down quite well there to be able to win at the good price. Dark Stratum was much improved with the addition of blinkers again and out to 1400. The 4 will get third, Kennerite finding the line strong, and Kendali a plane, but I thought stepping up in distance and leading just probably couldn't finish off as well as what he has been since from getting back in the field. But 5, 7, 4, 3.
Yep.
Won by 2 lengths by a short neck, and time just to come.
Yeah, good to see Ellen Hennessy win that race as well. She rides fair bit for the stable, and John with a big contingent of runners there tomorrow in Sydney as well. And this gallop was by Justify, called Childhood, bred by Australian Bloodstock, and a heap of motors here, led by the big stud syndicate. As I said, it was a good team on track. It's played quite well, so that's the way our first race is unfolded here in Canberra today. Our second race, the favoured runners for the second, which is the Ray Irwin Memorial, and due to go at 2:10, will bring Pavissamar and also Dark Fate there in Kingston. I'll try and catch up with Ellen Hennessy. I think we'll have time to do that unless they tell us otherwise. So we'll be chatting to Ellen as well. It's also inside the area. Caleb, just catch up with
Sorry,
this
quickly,
one.
I'll
Caleb,
find
catch
you.
up.
That was good, much improved from the first up.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a bit of a thinker. You really got to switch him into gear early. But yeah, I was very happy when he jumped to see him travel so well outside the leader. I thought I would lead, but next one wanted to go forward, and I kind of wish it took me a bit more into the race. The last 100, he was just starting to think again, but it's good to see him put his best foot forward today.
Well done, Ellen.
Thank you.
Yeah, good start to the day for Ellen as well, and a good start to John Sargent as well with our opening race winner here. Perfect Justice takes out the first.
Well, for race 2, this is a Graziers Cup, a class 2 run over 1,000 metres. King Larry, he's our current favourite at $2.30. Spec is at $3.30. Prince of Penang is at $6.50. Matagat is at $7. Cool Fish $7.50, and Tarabo at $23. 9 minutes off our jump here at Walker. I think we've got the majority of our runners in the yard. We might start with Retrieval for Matthew McGarren and Jake Perrott. Now, first up, he's been off the scene for a little while. It's nice and healthy in the coat. Probably take match fitness here. They have taken the tongue tie off first up. Yeah, he looks like he'll improve fitness-wise, that's for sure. He's first up after 9 months. I just see himself find the 1,000 metres a fraction sharp. He was racing consistently last preparation in much stronger races than what he finds himself in here today. Happy just to watch. King Larry is a 3 for Shay Wilkes, riding for her dad, Wayne Wilkes. He drops 4 kilos from his first up run. I didn't see him in the yard, but he looks fantastic. Yeah, he's one of the clear standouts for me from the yard. He's taking good natural improvement from his first up run. He drops 4 kilos in the weights today. He's going to take a power meeting off his break. And we move to the 4, which is Matagat. Michael Hegney and Wayne Brown, winner of the first. Nasal strip comes off. He's been off the scene for 12 months, but actually won this race last year. Yeah, he's a big-bodied horse. He holds good natural condition. Pretty tried up well enough there at Tamworth back on the 3rd of January, which he won by 4.5 lengths. It was only a 4-horse trial and was held together
over the final stages. Proven here at the track and distance. It's just a matter of if he lacks a little match practice after having that long off the scene.
Prince of Sepang is the 6th. Shannon Llewellyn will take, she'll take 1.5 kilos off for James Clement. It just wasn't suited to the 900 there first up. Never really got a chance to travel. So could improve.
Yeah, I didn't mind his first up run. He was back and wide throughout. He'll appreciate the step up in trip today. He drops 5 kilos in the weights. Just thought he might want a fraction further though.
7, Cool Fizz. Sienna Grima takes 1.5 kilos off for Brett Dodson. I think it was a forgive run there last start. He actually comes through the same race as King Larry, and he just had to do a little bit of work from the gate. Look, she's not overly big, but she's fit and she's healthy.
Yeah, she's holding a condition beautifully. She was really good first up at Taree. I thought she might have resented letting down the firmer track last start at Port Macquarie. Track's still rated a soft 5 here, so that should suit her nicely.
Move to the 8, which is Spec for Luke Rolls and Rod Northern. This mare has just been a model of consistency, all preparation. I think from that good gate, we can see her settle a little bit closer. She's coming in some pretty strong form races.
Yeah, I'd love to see her settle a pair or two closer in the run. She got back in a benchmark 66 last start at Dubbo. Worked home nicely to be beaten 2.5 lengths. We've seen some form come out of the race. She's had 3 weeks between runs and she's parading nice and fresh.
9, Power Stone for Michaela Weir and Gavin Groff. She's on the back up from racing at Tamworth on Saturday. She looks like she's taken good improvement. She's up to the mark fitness-wise.
Yeah, she's won the 3 from 36. She definitely improves here. Second up into the preparation. She's trying to get the right run in transit. I haven't included her in the mix, but she presents well enough.
Yeah, the 10, Tara Bow. He also comes out of that race, the same race as King Larry, Ben Looker and Colt Prosser. He covered a bit of ground first up, so I thought it was a genuine fit here. He's got Dapple starting to shine through his coat, and he's nice and relaxed in the yard.
Yeah, he was caught wide the trip. Inside gate today. He's got good tactical speed if they want to use it. I saw him break his maiden at Scone when he was able to lead and dictate. So perhaps from the inside gate, second up into the campaign, we can see him be positive early. And the second of the Colt Prosser runners is the 11, All Too Edie, Liam Blanche to ride. She's coming off a last start win at Warhope, so a little bit tricky to line her form up. You'd have to say she meets a stronger field here. Yeah, completely agree. Obviously, a last start winner, that was 6 weeks ago on Boxing Day. This race has much more depth, but nothing wrong with the way she parades. She's a beautiful mare, nice and relaxed, needs a touch of luck from the draw though.
Let's hear from Shay Wilk. Shay rides our favourite here, the 3, King Larry. Shay's only lightly raced. He's putting a tidy little record, and he looks like he was super first up.
No, he went really well first up. He's definitely improved since then. He's just sort of still on the soft side first.
So last time in, it was all a bit soon for him, but he was still winning.
Yeah, no, he's still quite green. I reckon next prep you'll see the best of him when he matures. He's still learning, still green, but he's definitely a horse with ability.
You've just drawn the middle of the pack. It looks a little bit awkward. How are you going to ride him from there?
I'll be positive, sort of be outside the lead or just behind. Somewhere around there would be good.
Race 6, you ride Outreach to Henry. What do you make of him first up?
I thought it was a tough run first up, 12 months off. He's improved a lot again since then. It's going to be a very fast run race, so hopefully should just be behind the speed with him.
You ride Brusos in the Cup for Craig Martin, race 7.
Yeah, first time on this guy. Not sure what Craig. I've sort of left it to see what Craig wants me to do, especially with that wide gate. But if he wants me to go forward, I'll definitely be happy to go forward.
And in the last, you ride Starry Jack. He looks like he's got his foot on the tip.
Yeah, no, I rid this horse last prep. He came to the end of his prep last prep, and it'd be good to get back on him. He's drawn a bit sticky, but it's a horse that sort of steps clean, which would be great here at this track, and I'm looking forward to getting back on him.
We may jump behind start time here. Our jockeys are only just mounting up, and you've got about 3.5 minutes of betting time left. I can see our steward walking over to us there, Kyle Blanche, so he'll have some news for us. But King Larry has been 260 into 240. Spec has been 320 into 310. Cool Fizz, 950 into 650. So she's getting good support from the Brett Dodson yard. And McTaggart, the combination with our first winner, 550 out to 750. Jockey's just about to mount up. We are going to have a chat to Rachel Northern about the chances of the 8 Spec. I'm 3, 8, 4 and 7. I like the 3 King Larry. He looked fantastic in the yard. I didn't see him first start, but I just like the weight drop for him. I mean, he's obviously got a handle the tighter track. But I think if he's able to find a position and he can handle it, I think it'd be very hard to beat. The danger, no doubt, is Spec. She's been racing well all preparation. She's fit, she's drawn soft. Just hoping she can stay in contact with them. The 4, McTaggart. This is the first time I've seen this horse in the yard. Looking at him, he looks like he'll take natural improvement. He won this race 12 months ago, then they tipped him out, so he has had the benefit of the one trial, but probably just lacks a little bit of match fitness. And the 70 Wolf is the horse that the punters like. She's been 950 into 650, coming out of the same race as King Larry. She's not overly big, but she paraded very well, and I haven't seen an upgrade of our track, so I think we are still in that soft 5 range, which will certainly enhance her chances. 3, 8, 4, and 7.
Yeah, I've just gone the other way with Spec. Actually made her one of the best in the program here. She is a little fresh in the yard, eager to get on with things, but she's been a model of consistency this preparation. She comes back to an easier race. I just want to see them be positive early and utilise that soft gate, providing they can do that. I thought she could run really well. King Larry's taken the nice natural improvement he needed to off his first up run. He parades an absolute pitcher, and he's very well placed with the claim for Shea Wilkes, dropping 4 kilos off his last start run. Taggart will take nice natural improvement fitness-wise off this first up run. He was very good to win this race last year, and he has tried up well enough to suggest that he's working well at home. And Cool Fizz, she'll appreciate just getting a toe in the ground slightly here today, which is a soft buy. She was very good first up, and things didn't really go right for her last start. 8, 3, 4, and 7.
Okay, the 9, Power Stone, quite reluctant to go out onto the track, and she's actually right in the walkway, so she's just blocking a couple of our runners from making their way around to the gates, and she's actually stirred up a couple of runners, but they are endeavouring to get her to the gates, but she has a mind of her own. Only went around on Saturday, so she's on the quick backup. She's a 7-year-old.
Mind you, she's had 36 starts, and she's just digging her toes in. She's not doing a great deal else, but looks as though they've got her mobile now.
She just said, not today, had enough. You're right, she's 7, start number 37, think she'd know better. Okay, so we are going to jump behind start time here, but we can report that they have made their way out onto the track. Crowd really starting to build here. We're seeing a good, healthy crowd on track, which is great to see, and beautiful conditions. I've been here in the past and it's felt like 40 degrees, and I've been here in the past and it's felt like 10 degrees, so you just never quite know what you're going to get here at Walker in February. But let's find out a little bit more about our second favourite, the 8 Spec, with Rachel Norman.
Rach, how is this mare today?
Yeah, she's travelled up a treat. Just got a bit excited there, but no, she's been very manageable. So looking forward to seeing what she can do today.
Yeah, she looked a fraction edgy in the yard. Is that normal for her?
That is normal. She's just got a few little personality kinks in that space, but once you saw it when she got out on the track, she was fine.
She's been so consistent all preparation.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing what she can do today. It'll be interesting. It's a bit of a tighter track. She's a bigger mare, but Luke just said there, coming out of barrier 2, should just be able to get behind the speed. So
yeah, soft barrier. So you're hoping to settle a little closer in the run off last start's run?
Yeah, well, that's the ideal scenario, the plan A. So we'll see how we go from there.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Okay, there's been really good money for Cool Fizz into 550, and we'll jump our third favourite here, but King Larry at 230, the 80 Spec at 340, Cool Fizz at 550, and the 6 set. You saw King Larry first up in the yard, Mel. Do you think he's improved?
Yeah, I do, and I can't help but notice how much he's come on, even in the coat as well, off his first up run. I thought he was really good there first up at Port Macquarie, and he's taken a nice natural improvement. Of course, he was able to put 2 wins together at the beginning of last preparation. He's a horse that's always shown a good ability, and from that barrier, they may have to give him a squeeze just from the middle draw, but he should have enough tempo to settle in the first few, you'd think.
Okay, it was 260 into 240, into 225, just out to 230 now. Spec has been 320 out to 340, so she's on the slight drift. Cool Fizz has been 950 into, we'll touch 550, just out to $6 now through that same race as King Larry and McTaggart. I thought looking at him, he looks like he'll take improvement from the run. It's the first time I've laid eyes on him, but he looks a fraction soft being off the scene for 12 months.
Yeah, he's a big-bodied horse. He was holding quite a lot of condition. Obviously, he's had one trial, but I'd say he'll lack a little match practice here. He was able to win this race last year, but he'd had about 7 or 8 runs when he was able to win here at the end of last preparation. So different setup here today.
Okay, what do you think leads here? Do you think they ride McTaggart for speed? I mean, he was pretty quick last preparation and he's drawn okay.
Yep, yeah, he can definitely show speed. Power Stone is another horse that can show speed. Cool Fizz shouldn't be far away. And I know it sounds silly to say, but Tara Bow, like I said, he's a former Gay Waterhouse major in Bot Gallopo, and he led when he broke his mate at Scone. I know it's a different story around here at Walker, but he does actually have good tactical speed. It's just caught wide from the wide gate there last up.
Yeah, and he's drawn the inside. You're right. He's led a couple of times, but just beaten for speed early from that wide barrier last up. The hand was kind of forced to go back in the ruck there. So good day's racing. I thought the track played well in the first. Punters were on the money with our favourite. Haven't seen an upgrade, so I'd say we're still on that soft 5. We'll get confirmation of that surely when we see our Chiefs do. Oh, I'm just hearing confirmation from Rod, still on a soft 5. So King Larry, our favourite at 2:30 and Spec out to 3:40.
Okay, we've just got a rider change as well. Race 4, number 8 is Choose Red. Not sure if you covered that. Jake Precy Holmes will be replaced by Shay Wilkes. So one rider change today so far.
Okay, let's head upstairs to Rod Fuller to call them home, rest 2.
And Priscilla and Belinda joining us from Thoroughbred Central, so we've only got a handful of runners being positioned. We were mentioning earlier about the wonderful success that Priscilla, husband Ben, sister Cassie and Melinda Turner have enjoyed on this program over the last 10 years. Anyway, so only a couple to be positioned. Retrieval to come up. Restricting of money for Cool Fizz, Sienna Grimer. Hard to believe Sienna rode her first winner just over 12 months ago at Deepwater. And they're riding on the crest of a wave. Ultra Weedy moves forward and the line is just about set for the Grazier's Cup at Class 2. Starter moves down front. They started to shoot. Line set. King Larry the favourite. Red light turned on. Ready. All too witty on the outside, away and racing. Retrieval began with them, lobbed a half in front, but joined soon after by Cool Fizz, who darts straight to the front. McTaggart gets the second, followed by on the inside Tara Bow, and on the outside Spec. A lead further back to Prince of Sepang on the inside of King Larry. Power Stone through to Retrieval, who began well but drifts out of the speed battle. A length and a half last of all was All Too Easy at the 600 and left alone in front McTaggart. Race clear by 2.5 lengths over Spec. Second Cool Fizz, third from Tarabo. King Larry, Prince of Sepang in the middle. A length to Power Stone, a length Retrieval, and a half length away last of all was All Too Easy. McTaggart runs them along on the home turn. Put 2 lengths on Spec second. 8 lengths away third King Larry, followed behind those by Cool Fizz, but into the straight and still McTaggart in front. Spec is grinding away on the outside. They're well clear of King Larry. McTaggart and Spec. Spec, McTaggart stride for stride. I think Spec in the last bound over McTaggart. King Larry third from Prince of Sepang. Also Cool Fizz, Power Stone, Retrieval, All Too Easy, and one of the last ones in Tarabo, photo finish.
Spec's made this very interesting, and she may have got there. She had the momentum. McTaggart leg gave a good hit turning for home, and was just looking for the oxygen bottle about 50 metres out. But you can breathe a sigh of relief, Melody.
Right, this is what I have. The two So this is what we have. There's no confusion. I think the odds, and we all agree on 2 and 1. The question is between 7 and 6. We've got 6, we've got 7. So the 6 is good. It's within the rails. The 6 is good within the rails. That's good. It's probably a slightly better horse than the 7, but the 7 is laid out like this, so that's the lowest. Now what you know, so the thing is, if we look at the way things could land up now, that 8 is a 9-year-old mare. Let's not talk about it. If 2 and 5, now the 2 has very strong advantage. It is also coming good with that drift. That drift works at this track, so that's there. 5 is with a lot of advantage, but through the rails, the handicapping, the advantage on the handicapping, but this is an advantage. So and they all kind of in good hands. They all kind of in good hands, but the 2 is good. The 2 is probably in the best hands. The 2 is probably in the best hand with the drift. The question is about that 7 and the 6. I like this with the fact that this is laid out right after this 2, and they also tail gates. The 6 also tails with 5, so that 6 has both the rails, but an advantage is still an advantage. Oh.
Our second race here at Canberra is the Ray Irwin Memorial. It's over the 1600 metres. Benchmark 65. A couple of informed horses here. The top one, Dark Vader, for Ash Morgan and Matthew Smith, is one of those. Geez, he's racing well, Carla.
He is. He's been really well placed all preparation, which has seen him very consistent. Tell you what, from a yard perspective, he's a gelding that holds a lot of condition for a horse that's been up a little while. I thought he was dominant in benchmark 58 last start, carrying 61. And I think he's well placed here getting into this race with 59.5. He'll get every chance.
That was his third win, and he's had 8 seconds as well, so he's kept the bank balance ticking over for sure. 2 is our favourite, Bravissimo, where you couldn't ask for much more. Nick Haywood rides again, being well supported. Matthew Dale's runner, 2 starts for the stable, 2 wins, so hard to beat.
She's been excellent, that's right. There's not a lot of her, but she looks absolutely terrific, and he's very relaxed in the yard. This is her first go at the mile, but she did contest a 1500 metre race at Mornington, where she ran a good race to run fourth and actually pulled up lane. The way she sprinted last start and found the line over the 1400, I think the mile is welcomed. Looks like the beat.
She was 1 from 9, now 3 from 11. You always sort of just worry a little bit about that, but yeah, I've had her on top. 4 is Fine Example, just been out of form. Alan Hennessy, who rode our first winner, will ride the scalloper for Rex Cole, and it's a big odds.
This is her first prep with Rex. First up, she's beaten 11 lengths at benchmark 82, so this is easier. But as you said, she's been out of form for a long time, so does need to find some old form. Looks terrific, though.
5 is Presley, first up from a spell, draws the inside. Jean-Van Overmeer for Nisham and Archibald, and has met with a bit of support, and looks a contender.
He does. His first up parade's very fit for this assignment. He only had the one preparation where he proved to be quite a consistent staying type despite only winning the one race. That was actually at Canberra over 2,000 metres. His trials see him ready to go here. My only slight query was that maybe he's at his best over that little bit further.
6 is Lord Finlay. He's got out to a good price today, Lord Finlay. Been racing particularly well for Luke Pepper and Brody Lloyd. They're a hard team to beat, especially Luke. He's on fire. And Brody's going well since making a return. He's had 3 or 4 winners since returning this time last week. This horse has been racing in good form too, and he looks a threat for mine.
I agree completely. He's had the 3 runs back, and at the start of the preparation, I thought we wouldn't see the best of him till he got to a mile, but he's ran a second, won a race, and ran a last start fourth over the 1400. I thought his last start effort, he probably did race a touch dower, so I think the mile is timely at this stage of his prep.
7 is Gatchan. At the present time, it's around a $19 hope. It was a winner at Canberra 2 starts ago over 2,000 metres. And the same jockey on again, Rebecca Bronner-Prag for Normie Gardner.
Tiny little mare, but she's such a hard-trying mare. We know her pattern. She gets herself a long way back and is always very strong late. We saw her do that last start over the mile at Queanbeyan. I just prefer her out over the 2,000.
80's Winnipeg. It was a last start winner there at Schumann. It's been a well-performed mare for Georgie Boucher. Sinead Peebles rode it last start. She's in the saddle again. What's her record now? 14 wins from 71 starts. Been a great career for her.
She's been a terrific mare, hasn't she? And Georgie's done a great job with her. As she said last start, winning at Schumann, that's benchmark 50. So she'll appreciate the weight relief here, but I do think she'll probably find a benchmark 65 at this stage of her career a bit sharp.
Like the favourite again to make it 3 straight?
Yeah, I do. I think that there's no reason why she can't continue on her winning way here. So she's on top. From the 6th, Lord Finland, our likely leader here, and up to the mile, he will take a lot of running down. In for 3rd, I put the 1 Dark Vader, as I mentioned, racing well and is well placed here. And in for 4th, I put the 5 Presley, who parades very fit first up from barrier 1. He'll give it a bit of a sight.
And I'm going to make it the same, pretty much the same. 2 on top, Bravissimo, our favourite from 1, 6 and 5. Do $1.80 from $1.95. Our favourite is the shoots for 3 in a row. Presley jumps from the inside as $5 to $3.30. Lord Finland, good price, isn't it, for a horse that's been racing well? 3 starts this campaign for a winner, 2nd and a 4th. Now it's down to $6 from $3.90. Dark Vader, the top one. It's not wanted at all. $7.50 out from $4.60 last 5 starts. Win second, win 4. So good price if you like the top one. Gatchan, who's got a terrific finish, and don't know if this track will probably suit her as well today, Carla. Do you think, maybe
yeah,
might get a little bit far back?
She gets an awful long way back off the second last horse, doesn't she? And she's always screaming through the line, but you're right, with the rail out a long way and a mile, probably can she get over the top of the mountain?
She's at $19 from 16, and then we've got Winnipeg at $41 from 31, and then Fine Example, big odds. Down to 126, we lost numbers 3 and 9. The horse you can see on screen is Bravissimo, our favourite. Nick Haywood will ride. He's leading the New South Wales Country Premiership. He's been on board this galloper its last 2 starts. It's only 2 starts for Matthew Dale. They've resulted in wins at Nowra and Wagga, but he also has been riding Lord Finland. So he would have had the choice of rides. He's elected to ride Bravisma, who's our favourite. And Kayla caught up with Nick and asked him a few questions about his upcoming bout.
Nick, you have a few good rides still coming up, but you ride our favourite Bravisma in the next race. She's been terrific all preparation. She must be giving you a good feel.
Yeah, she's very honest. She's pretty easy enough to train. Matt's doing a great job with her, and he's put her in the right races, and she's capitalised on both occasions. So hopefully she can go for a hat trick.
Step to the Mile looks suited.
Yeah, look, it's could be ideal for her again. She jumps well. As long as I just get her where she's happy and go for a gear, she should be doing the rest for me.
You ride a couple of other chances later on in race 5. You ride Forbidden Riff, who was able to win at Queanbeyan, and first up you were aboard. Do you think he can step up to a tricky Class 1 today?
Yeah, obviously, like you said, he's stepping up, but he's not the easiest horse to ride. He tends to get his head up in mid-race and make it a little bit difficult for my job, but from that barrier, hopefully we can be able to lead up and keep it sort of down to a minimum and see what he's got today.
In race 6, you wouldn't have ridden him track work, but you were able to win his maiden win on Macro, and he's favourite again today.
Yeah, look, he's had 3 trials, I believe, this preparation, and he's come here pretty solid in those trials. He's won here before on the Acton. I think the 1,000 metres back to the grass, it looks a little bit of speed, so wherever he's happy, he'll finish the race off, and hopefully he's come back in better order from the last preparation.
Just quickly, how'd you find the track out there? You obviously rode in the first.
Yeah, it was weird because going to the gates, it felt pretty firm, and then as we got around from the 800 to the post, it felt pretty soft. So, it's in good order, but it's a bit inconsistent.
All right, good luck with the rest of your up.
Thank you.
And Bravisma, she is now into $1.75 favourite. Presley has been $5 to $3.30, seeing good support first up here. Lord Finland, I agree with you, is probably over the odds. $3.90, did touch $6. I was about to say got back into $5.50, but out to $6 again. Dark Vader, $4.60, right out to $10 here. Gatchan, $16, touched $18, got back into $15. Gwenny Beg, $31, out to $61, and our outside of the field. Fine Example is out to $151.
Good price about Dark Vader. Been so consistent, maybe on an each way basis, it might be the way to go. Ellen Hennessy won our first race. And it was well supported in a few sections. 2 perfect justice for John Sargent, but she's got a big task ahead here. She's on the outside of Fine Example. So Bravisma is our favourite, shooting for 3 straight. As we said in the preview, it was 1 from 9. Now it's 3 from 11. It looks pretty good, doesn't it? 3 from 11. Can she make it 4 from 12? She's a 4-year-old mare by Deep Field and looks the part as well. Raced primarily by the breeders Laurel Oak Bloodstock, who have a lot of horses, don't they? They've raced terrific gallopers with Keith Dryden over the years. There's Gatchan out the back. Rebecca Bryan-Pag has ridden this galloper's last couple of starts, and she's in the saddle again for Norm Gardner. We race her again at Canberra, of course, in 2 weeks' time, as this countdown to the Black Opal really starts to hot up. Some good racing coming up over the next few weeks. The top one, Dark Vader's about to go in. Ash Morgan takes his galloper in into inside draw for Matthew Smith. Still got a few more out the back there. Got a lot of racing over the weekend. We've got that once-a-year meeting at Braidwood tomorrow, and we've also got the Big Schumer Cup meeting, and then Kayla and I will be an hour on Sunday. An important meeting too, Kayla, because they've got that big country championship race there, only a matter of weeks away as well. Which horse from the SERA will get in top 2 through to that big race at Randwick? And then we've got the Wagga one in a couple of weeks as well. It's an exciting time, isn't it? And then we've got the Albury Cup and all those sort of things. We've got a lot of associated functions. The Albury Cup, Annabelle Neesham locked in as a guest speaker for their function. Damien Oliver speaking at a function here prior to the Canberra Cup. So much to look forward to. It's the best time of the year for racing. Cups, country championships, Black Opal coming up, all these races, and the hopes and dreams of many owners, trainers, connections, followers go on the line. Bravisma, this is one horse that will figure in some of those big races. And Nick Haywood takes our favourite forward. It's into $1.75 now, so they haven't forgotten to back it. Can it make it 3 straight as Lord Finland joins the line? Here's Anthony.
To the last, Sinead Pebbles. She's been going around at the Sky 2s and the non-tabs. Winnie Beck, been going well. Set to go, Ray Irwin Memorial, I beg your pardon. Signal, Bravissima, short price favourite, and they're off. And she came away well, Bravissima. She's got a head in front early from Lord Finland, Presley, Dark Vader, Gwenny Begg. Fine example, Sega Marston, Gatchin, the local mare, straight out the back. So Lord Finland takes over now. Bravissima handing up in second. Presley third, and Gwenny Begg fourth, and then Dark Vader fifth from Gatchin. And Fine Example's the last one. 1,200 metres left to go. And the leader is Lord Finland by about a length and a quarter to Bravissima, favourite in second position. Presley leaders back third, and Gwenny Begg, the old mare, she's caught on a limb. She's 3 deep to the far turn. Dark Vader's keeping her there. Gatchin second last on the inside. Fine Example's the last one. So Lord Finland's had it soft through the early middle stages. 800 to go. A length in front to Bravissima, second. Presley on the back of the leader, and Gwenny Begg's done it tough, and then Dark Vader in fifth between runners. Then came Fine Example, who gets going on the 3 wide line, and Gatchin last of all. 500 to go. They start to pack up Lord Finland from Bravissima. Presley on the back of the leader. Gwenny Begg, Dark Vader improving its position between runners. Just going to need to get clear running. It's there now, and Fine Example down the outside. So Lord Finland tackled by Bravissima. She's not quite past the leader, and Dark Vader chiming in quickly. So Bravissima got to Lord Finland. Dark Vader's coming in the pair of them. Presley's got no room. Bravissima's hit the front. Bravissima 3 straight for Bravissima. Big Lord Finland, a very unlucky. Presley and Dark Vader peaked on the run fourth, then Gatchin, and they panelled the others. Long last to Fine Example and Gwenny Begg.
Yeah, very progressive horse. 3 starts for Matthew Dahl, 3 wins. And Matthew and also Nick Haywood have combined to win 3 times with this very progressive mare. She's by Deep Field. Well done to the owners. 1,200. 1,400, 1,600 metres, and she gets the job done again, and not easy to do. She's paid $1.50. Gee, she come in. Lord Finland there at 210 was good, and for the minors, are pretty close between the 5 Presley and 1 Dark Vader as well. So 2, 6, 1 and 5, a real good finish. She had a hard task on her hands, but she's gone 57.5 to 57.5 and 58.5. So she's up a kilo, up again 200 metres, but she keeps winning.
She does. There was a bit of a grinding effort in the end there, but she ticked that mile box, which was important. It was really controlled by the on-pace runners, that race there. I thought Lord Finland just couldn't quite sprint after stacking them up, and Bravissima did. So she's got a bit of a turn of foot. I'm not quite sure whether she'll get much further than the mile, but she ran that right out there, and as you said, progressive is a good word for her. I thought Lord Finland had every chance and stuck on well for second. Dark Vader will get third, and Presley perhaps a little bit unlucky there behind runners, but a good run first up nevertheless. Has won by 3/4 of the length by a neck in a minute 37.
Minute 37.
33.69. Sorry, Graham, last 600. That's quick for a mile.
Very, very quick. So she's going great guns. I'm not sure of the plans. We don't train them, but really, she's right on the cuff, and she's 4 wins now from 12. The country championships, 1,400 metres. Perfect. So she's going great guns. 3 in a row, our winner, and our favourite Bravissima. Right here in race 2, the Ray Irwin Memorial.
start number 27, Needham.
All right, this is what I have. That 5 is the favorite. That 5 is the favorite. It has the best jockey. It has the best jockey. Now, I am not sure if that will work. I'm not sure if that will work, but the thing is, it's a mixed sex. There are fillies, colts, and geldings. Though they are 2-year-old, they're like they started off the advantage. The one is the linear with the best handicapping and the stuff, but both of them are colts. These two are colts. The one which can actually I'm going to be out of this one because it's 1,000 meter. These people, these horses have never been into 1,000 meter. Plus, it's a mixed sex. It's a recipe of a disaster. So I'm not going to be in this one, but that's what it more or less looks like. The 5 is the favorite. Probably if the jockey kicks in, it'll win, but it's a colt, and if that's the case, then 6 has advantage over the 5. The thing is, I don't know how it'll play. They are all 2-year-old colts. They probably will. The 5 probably, if the jockey kicks in, if the jockey is able to handle that colt, it'll probably win. But that's a jockey race. So I don't like it. I don't want to be a part of it. It's a jockey race. It's absolutely a disaster. That's what it is.
One of our feature races coming up with a view to the Black Opal, of course, is this Stephen Larkham Brumbies 2-year-old. Of course, Stephen, a great Wallabies legend, is current coach of the ACT Brumbies over here. Got 4 horses on debut. The top one here, Barbara, also having a second start. James Cumming and Ash Morgan rides, which 4 of 7 on debut, with an equal favourite being 6 lengths.
Yeah, I thought the effort was fair. He got up on speed and wanted to race a bit outside the leader there. That was over the 1200, obviously at the Wyong standalone meeting. We spoke to Darren earlier and he said he pulled up heaving, so they put a tongue tie on him and have trialled him since. His trial was good, at back to the 1000 in a weaker grade, looks suited to him. He's a very nice type of horse in the yard.
2 is out, the 3 is nothing special. Well, maybe it is. This horse has the blinkers on for the first time from Matt Kelly. It was a very good trial winner, Kariah Koenigs will ride. And this horse is by Dissident, a 2-year-old on debut. Good luck to the owners.
He's just getting a little bit above himself, a very light framed horse here. He looked a pretty straightforward type in that Queanbeyan trial. He jumped well, he showed great speed to be able to lead. I did think he was weakening a little bit late, although he was the winner of that trial, and he'll find a little bit of pressure late here.
4 is Safe Deal, has met with support. Luke Pepper trains. Jack Martin, his first ride back since October 31. He's got a few rides today, Jack. This horse, we're told, is raced by a few of the Newcastle Knights players. So good luck to them. And or might be the next one, yeah. So Safe Deal is the horse, sorry, I'm talking about. This horse with Jack Martin aboard. The Knights players have got Steel Knight. This horse by Dundeel on debut. Has a bit of breeding and trial back a little while ago, Kayla, there at Musselburgh.
That's part of the reason I've got him on top today. A lot of these horses, we know 2-year-olds can go off the ball quickly. A lot of these 2-year-olds have had longer preps, trials and races, or been well travelled. And he's coming into this off fresh legs off the back of his trial back in October at Musselburgh, where he was a little bit raw there, but he looked like he had a lot under his bonnet. Seen a jump out from him at Canberra, which was terrific. He looked like he's returned a bit sharper and a bit more mature. He's holding himself together very well in the yard.
Gabriel Mann, welcome back.
Bloodstock, of course, are racing. This one, Steel Knight, is raced by some members of the Newcastle Knights. This one, a 2-year-old by Capital. The one start was 9 of 10 there at the Gold Coast in that big debut race on a heavy track. It was well in the market that day. Hubie van der Hoven to ride for Neesham and Archibald.
Yeah, well, there was a $5 chance. And as you said, that's a $500,000 maiden. So right back in grade from that. I thought he was a bit raw there. He was a bit slow away. Got posted wide and battled away okay on that heavy track. He's certainly going to appreciate coming back in grade and getting on top of the ground on a better surface here. So certainly could improve.
6 is Party Boss. Like this horse's trial before its debut, 5 of 12 there at Albury. So a bit of race experience. Gary Colvin, the trainer, and his stable apprentice, Holly Durnett aboard.
And the debut effort was very professional, I thought, for a 2-year-old taking on the older horses and a maiden there at Albury. He got midfield and he found the line quite well, I thought. So this is harder, but as you said, brings a bit of race experience.
8 is Carnival Girl. This horse was first started by Denman out of Misfit Muse, who Gary Colvin also formerly trained. Raced by some owners up there around the Tumbarumba area, the McIntyres and the Brammicks who bred the horse as well. Ronnie Brammick, good luck to them. Draws wide, the Edward Mellon in the saddle.
She's a very alert filly walking around the yard here. She's nice and relaxed, but very bright and having a bit of a look around. She looks pretty straightforward off her trials and well educated. She's been getting up on speed and sticking on okay. She draws awkward here, so we'll find a fair bit of pressure underneath her. She'll need to find a little bit more, I think.
And the 9 is Flashback Time, also on debut for Gratz Vella by Bonhoeffer out of a Denman mare with Damon Butler on board. And Gratz knows what it takes to win a 2-year-old race. And this horse with some regular owners with the stable in the ownership here.
She's one of the better types in the yard too, and Bonhoeffer, as we know, can be a little bit hot, but she's alongside the pony and she's quite relaxed for her first start at a home track. I liked her trial. I think she's over the odds here. She jumped well. They restrained her to sit midfield, so she had a good educational trial, and I thought she found the line very well on the bridle. From her soft draw, I think she'll be closer, and she looks professional and forward.
Yeah, multiple chances, these horses all leading into the Black Opal, of course. One of those is Safe Deal, who's on debut, first started by Dundee. Haven't seen it since a trial, but nicely bred horse. It's done everything in the parade. And you won this race a few years ago with a pretty handy horse, Luke, too.
Yeah, I think your co-host may have rode it.
Never rode it again, she told me.
Yeah. No, that is a fact. April Ridge won this race, so excited to have another run in and excited to be home in a 2-year-old race. He's a lovely horse. He's a horse that we sort of thought or earmarked for the Black Opal. Dundeal's probably not, early running 2-year-olds, but the mother was very good early doors, so everything he's shown us at home, he deserves to be here today, and we'll obviously learn a lot more from him. And then obviously, 2-year-olds, you don't know where they're going to sort of finish up, but he's fit well and well prepared with a couple of jump outs for this, so excited to see him go around.
I bet you are, and obviously the owners are excited. You'll know more after this in the next 10 minutes.
Exactly, the owners are flowing over from Perth to watch him, so it's really excited for them to be here. And he's a horse that we've loved from the word go, and he's been exciting the whole way through, and he's a big, tall horse, so he's 1,000's a bit short for him, but look, like I said, we'll find out a lot more after this race, but couldn't be happy with the condition leading into it.
$19, Party Boss, bringing race experience, $9.50 right out to $21, and Carnival Girl on debut, $61 here. But it's a good little race, actually. I've gone with the 4 Safe Deal. As I said, I liked his trial at Muswellbrook. It was in October where he showed pretty natural raw ability. I thought he was pretty... he looked really well, in the yard here. I think he's definitely come back better from what I saw in his jump outs. And he comes here with fresh legs, which I like. From the 1, Barbarossa, coming back to the 1,000, I think suits, particularly coming back in grade as well. In for third, I put the 5, Steel Knight. Well, obviously, he's right back in grade from contesting that $500,000 Magic Millions maiden on a heavy track. He gets the opposite today on top of the ground from Barrier 1, but it can take a bit out of these young horses in their first preparations, a big trip like that, racing on a heavy track. And in for fourth, I put the 9, Flashback Time. As I said, I thought there was a fair bit to like about it.
The interesting part with this race, Carla, these owners and trainers, they want to try and target these 2-year-old races at Canberra, right? So 2 of the horses that scratched here, Benefic out of the Master, also was scratched, and then blinked out of the O'Shea Charles, they were scratched. So you can rest assured, and they're also probably going to push on the Black Opal. So that's going to be some race here. It's a one-day only meeting now on the Sunday, a holiday the next day, but a lot's on the line here on 5, 1, 3 and 6. 5 is our favourite, only marginally over the 1.
Yeah, well, the Black Opal is obviously Group 3, so it always attracts quite good fields, and our lead-up races certainly sees some of these 2-year-olds come down. Obviously, they're not bringing their best this time of year, or sometimes even to the Black Opal, but they're certainly look like they're nice enough horses. They're all paraded quite well, I thought, too. The top weight, the 1, Barbarossa, he looked a little bit colty in the yard. He wanted to sort of stamp his feet around a bit, but he was a lovely type of horse.
It certainly is. So our favourite is Steel Knight. This horse, as we mentioned, bred by the Doyles. Some of the familiar Knights players there. Bradford Best, Australian representative. He's one of the owners there. That's a familiar name, and there's a few others as well. And all the ownership group, we wish them well. Draws the inside. That's got to be a huge advantage with these 2-year-olds for mine. Of the others, Gary Colvin, represented by 2 runners here. Carnival Girl on debut from the Brammicks and McIntyres, and the Clan Cole lines up there at Tupperumba. We wish them well with this horse. It's a 2-year-old filly. Garrett Gratzi-Bella's got a horse on debut, a 2-year-old filly, Flashback Time, who draws nicely. Carnival Bell draws wide. So we're right on start time. They're starting the loading process now. Safe Deal. We just heard from Luke Pepper there before about this horse. Jack Martin's return ride. He hasn't ridden since late October. He's got 3 rides today. Been out with a back injury, Jack, and he's back and been riding track work for a few weeks, so we wish him well here. This race named after Stephen Larkham. What a great player he was for the Wallabies in Canberra over here, the ACT Brumbies. He was a legend of the game, and this race is named after him. He's led up to consecutive finals. The rugby competition. And this horse is so well bred, this Safe Deal, very well bred. Luke Pepper winning this race with my colleague Caitlin Nisbet 3 years ago with Opalbridge, the best galloper Luke has, trained by a fair way. So good luck to everyone with their investments for this upcoming race. It's one of our features.
Signal. Ready and they're off. Steel Knight broke away well. Barbarossa broke fast as well. Nothing special being ridden hard out of the gates to try and cross them, but Steel Knight's got the advantage of the inside. And that'll be enough to see it retain the lead. So Steel Knight from Nothing Special working hard. And the local Flashback Time in a good spot, lands behind them in 3rd position. And then Safe Deal, who got to 4th, but it's out 3 wide around the Godolphin runner Barbarossa. Then Party Boss and Carnival Girl, the 2 Wonga visitors, they're second last and last. Nothing Special's worked very hard here, and Steel Knight with the advantage of the rails kicks through to just about joined it at the 300. So Steel Knight from Nothing Special, Barbarossa. Safe Deal starting to run on down the outside. Steel Knight past the 200 in front. Barbarossa ran to second. Nothing Special's gone. Party Boss behind those. It's Steel Knight in front from Barbarossa, though. Steel Knight's in front. Steel Knight beat Barbarossa. Party Boss a good 3rd, and Flashback Time solid for 4th. Nothing Special carved up. Safe Deal very wayward down the home straight, second last, and Carnival Girl ran last.
Oh, he's well named. This one's Steel Knight. Been able to win it at second start. This 2-year-old by Capitalist, trained by Annabelle Nugent and Rob Archibald. Drew the inside. PB Van der Hoven, the winning jockey, raced by, as we said, some members of the Newcastle Knights. The competition about to start. The first trials underway over the weekend. This horse was 9 of 10 on debut, went in the market, beaten 10 lengths. That was on a very, very heavy track, so it's been able to win at $2.10. Barbarossa was gallant in defeat. $1.20. Party Boss, the horse from Morgan, excellent run. And Flashback Time on debut, solid as well. So 5, 1, 6 and 9. And Kayla's about to be joined by Joe Curran. We'll have plenty to say because there's a lot to look forward to with all these 2-year-olds, Kayla.
Yeah, definitely. Had a big trip to Queensland. Obviously, things didn't go to plan there, and particularly being on a heavy track, but he's obviously bounced back very well from that.
Yeah, what's worse than heavy, they had to cancel the whole meeting. It was a swamp, so just put a line through that run. But all his other trials have been good, and his track work's been outstanding. And the stable were very confident today. And what made the effort even better on a hot day today, he did sweat a bit in the yard, you probably saw, and still performed really well.
And he jumped and put himself into the bridle today. The other day it was a bit slow away, so he seems to be keeping on progressing.
Yeah, he's improving, and Rob and Annabelle and all the team done a great job with him, and we've got a lot to look forward to in the autumn.
Well done.
Very good, thank you.
Yeah, terrific, wasn't it? You know, see that horse perform like that, and only at second start, as you said, geez, it was a washout up there, Kayla, wasn't it? Absolute washout. But when they draw well, that race experience, and the trip away, it just does them well. It does them the world of good.
Yeah, well, I was thinking the opposite. As 2-year-olds can definitely, they can go off the boil, and it's a big trip to go up to Queensland in your first racing preparation, contest that heavy track, have a torrid run. But obviously the team know the horse very well. It's obviously, as you said, toughened him up and trained on well from that, from what Joe was just saying. And from barrier 1 right back in grade, good ride by Heavy there. He got him out right up into the bridle, and he was able to lead them up, and he was just way too strong. I thought Barbarossa was really good into second there, much better back to the 1,000 metres. The 6 Party Boss, as you said, with that race experience on side, he's a nice little colt. I think Gary will have a bit of fun with him. And the 9, Flashback Time, she's a nice filly as well. I think there's a fair bit to like about her for Gratz. She's a pretty straightforward type of filly, and she might be coming back towards the Black Opal preview, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, a lot of them will be. Phoebe does a lot of riding for the niche marginal stable. A lovely type of horse too, as we said, got the breeding on his side. And I'll be really excited, those owners, and all the owners, you know, like Party Boss's owners there. It's ran a terrific race. Dr. Wu's been a long time supporter of the Colvinsdale. What a good run by Party Boss and the Toppy. Coming up against these big stables, it was really good as well. So we'll catch up with Phoebe. He's just having a bit of a debrief there with Joe at the present time. And those colours will stand out as well, Carla, and they are the Knights colours as well.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm told we have a few of them up in the grandstand
Well, they haven't appeared
today. Yeah, no, they haven't, exactly. So maybe they're not.
Yeah, well, Hebe, you'll have to stick to that one, old mate, because that was a very good win heading into our feature race coming up here in about 4 weeks' time. Well done.
Yeah, that would be nice. Thank you.
What did you make of that performance? He was pretty solid in the run to the line.
Yeah, it was. The attacked the line really, really good and easy. He certainly was with ability. I have a good opinion about him, so it's stable, but it's just a touch too keen. So much to do a few things wrong. But it's always with ability. I'll leave it up to Annabelle. She knows what she's doing.
Well done, Hebe.
Thank you.
Yeah, excellent performance there by our winner of one of our feature races, the Stephen Larkin Tiro. And our next race is the Valerie Crosley Plate. It's over the 2,000 metres. A few of these horses have been racing quite well. Mr. Fire's the last start winner. Spurline's the last start winner. And a lot to look forward to as we head towards our other feature races on the program, including the TAB Federal. Plenty of racing to come up here at Canberra.
Novato, welcome back to the channel, Novato. Hobby, welcome back. Hobby, just a humble request. Please do not put in the dollar amount. Just picks, please. No dollar amount, please.
On the inside of Cotton Socks and Untold Story, ridden for urgency. Naturali's on the outside of it. Inside the first 200 metres, Electric Evie gets a neck in front over Naturali, who's prominent second. Untold Story, wedge back on the inside, followed by Cotton Socks, Two's Red and Hudson's Lenny. A length further back to Dipier Domenico, followed next to last by Johnny Boz. A length and a half last of all was Welcome Back.
Thank you, Hobby, for understanding. You see, the subject of this channel is very easy to misinterpret. We hope you understand that putting in the dollar amount changes the dynamics, and it's easy to misunderstand what we're doing here.
2.5 away, third Untold Story being ridden along behind those next with Two's Red, but well into the straight. Electric Evie is claimed by Snatch Riley on the outside. Snatch Riley gets a length in front. Electric Evie kicking back. Electric Evie kicking back and goes home to win. Electric Evie beats Snatch Riley. Dipier Domenico third from either Hudson's Lenny or Untold Story from Cotton Socks. Johnny Boz, Welcome Back, and last of all was Two's Red.
Money was right. Electric Evie backed as if she was unbeaten. We heard from Rich Wilson earlier on in the day, and she just needed to get that first furlong right. She was given a 10 out of 10 ride from Luke Rolls. He got her to relax, and she gave a good solid kick. I thought Snatch Riley had his chance. He just found one better on the day.
Yeah, he did. She was great. Back to her best here. Led, dictated, kicked off the men, and she's closed off to win it nicely. Snatch Riley had his chance. Nice return from Dipier Domenico.
Back to you in the studio, Jace. Mel and I will be back shortly for the first leg of Aquati.
Good on you. Thanks, Sil. Thanks, Mel. We'll be working with this afternoon. As I say, good afternoon to you. Nice to have your company here on Scott Hobart Central. As we get underway at Hobart, it is Tasmanian Derby Day. The feature event, the listed race over 2,200 metres, comes up as race number 5 at about 5:30 local time. And also the Mystic Journey, the group for the fillies and mares, at about 1:45 at 7. Matt Reid is trackside for us from Tas Racing TV, and he has the yard for the first race.
We scratch one, number 2, Club City. That's a horse that is now trained by John Luttrell. Catherine Van Munster riding this one. It's had a few starts in the care of John Blacker. Was okay early in its career, and form's probably tapered in the wrong direction, hence why it's had a change of scenery, and now with John Luttrell in the south of the state, has good gate speed, which is generally suited over the 1,100 metres. 3 is a dead on here. Named Mr. Bo Gambles from the Adam Trinder stable, Erica Bernberg. She's in the last month of her apprenticeship. She claimed to cut the kilos on this program. Mr. Bo Gambles had a few trials. It obviously had to be...
Gio, welcome to the channel.
...number of trials that he's had. The most recent was in Longford on the 14th of January. Business is Business won that one. Was heavily supported in Launceston last Sunday. Didn't have a lot go right there. Mr. Bo Gambles had a $20 chance in the market, and I thought that was about fair. Number 4 is our race favourite, the Trine, where we have not long seen the replay about the Trine. It was a big price on debut, showed good gate speed to kick up and lead there. He was just gunned down by the favourite Gaza Spirit, who probably had the drop on him, and the third horse there, Toes and Fams, is a subsequent winner with big gaps through the field. You'd think he'd only need natural improvement to be the one to beat. Scratch 5, number 6, Golden Sweetheart, pickup ride for Lauren Bingley. This one raced here on Australia Day. A bit of a messy race that was won by nearly 100 to 1 pop in Freddie's Jetstar. Golden Sweetheart had to cover a bit of ground in that race, so there was merit to the run.
They stayed 1100. Slight wide draws, not as bad as maybe it looked on paper with a few scratchings, but we still need a good ride from Lauren, who's riding in good form. And this one's had pretty good market support too. It's at $4.40. Number 7, Heart of Paris scratched, 8 Puzzle Miss. This one's had 17 cracks at winning a maiden. Anthony Darman just getting legged up here against aboard this 4-year-old mare who raced in Launceston on Sunday. It's a mighty quick backup here. I'll be interested to see how a few horses on that backup go. It was a hot day in Launceston last Sunday. She's another one that's had a bit of market support at a price. Puzzle Miss. She's a lot more exposed than most in this field, but down the race experience generally can take them a long way. 9 Royal Mertress, it's the outsider in the field. Lizzie Annals rides this one. Was part of the carnage early on in that race that was won by Freddie's Jetstar across there, and interference was eventually pulled up out of the race. Royal Mertress obviously hasn't taken up a lot of harm from that given their gear again today.
All right, runners are moving in pretty well for the first race at Hobart on the Group 3 Mystic Journey at Tasmanian Derby Day. I've gone 6, 4, 3 and 12 in the opening race. Golden Sweetheart, Beth backed in the race, 550 into 360. Really like the first up run. Lauren Bigley claims 3. I think can improve on that run. She's a nice mare, this one going forward. I put number 4, the Trine, after a good debut in 4 second. Cole McNiff calling all the action as we cross for the first at Hobart.
And racing a little slow to begin the Trine back on the inside of Mr. Gamble slowly away. Smithy, Royal Mertress and Montfrancais all got away hard. Down the Trine is racing through along the inside to join the leading group. Club City followed by You Better Run getting through behind them. Smash and grab going between horses Lady Fern, then Golden Sweetheart, Mr. Gambles. Puzzle misses last. The Trine, after being a little slowly away, got the run right up along the rails to take the lead at the 650. And the Trine in front. From Montfrancais in second spot, Smithy out wide, and Royal Mertress in the yellow colours. Further back, You Better Run on the inside. Then Lady Fern, Smash and Grab, Golden Sweetheart. Again to Club City. Back second last, Mr. Gambles as they spin around the home turn and Puzzle misses last. The Trine went for home at the top of the straight. Leads out by 2 lengths of Montfrancais. Smithy runs on from Royal Mertress. Lady Fern trying to get clear just in behind them at the moment, followed by You Better Run. Golden Sweetheart coming with a big run, and Puzzle Miss from last down the outside. They've got to the Trine, and out wide Golden Sweetheart with Lady Fern back behind it. Golden Sweetheart has beaten Lady Fern and Montfrancais. Puzzle Miss in the Trine. Further back came Smash and Grab, You Better Run, and then Club City, Smithy, Mr. Gambles, and the last one in Royal Mertress.
6, 4, 11, 12 will be the numbers after the first race of the day. I think 6 will get it. Second will stand by for, I think, number 12, Lady Fern gets the second placing there. 6, 12, 11, and 8, I think will be the numbers after the first race. 6, 12, 11 and 8 the numbers. Golden Sweetheart the winner. A nice performance from this mare, backing up her good third at Hobart, so resuming from a long spell. She's come from well back off her. Pretty handy speed there, set by the Trine, who just got the stitch there late, and Golden Sweetheart. Nice ride from Lauren Bigley. He's in great form at the moment. The Imogen Middle, a 5-year-old, led by tough speed out of Arrhythmia. It's the first win at the start. Number 12, 11, 8 the numbers to kick us off at Hobart. Back soon with Ken.
They're calling it a class 1, but this is, I don't know, probably it's a class 1, but it's more of a maiden race. So that 3 is with the outer drift. This one is with the inner drift. This is towering, this is not. So 3 definitely is in. 11, if we look at the way things are, then 2 and 11, they have 2 is within the rails, 11 is not, but 11 is the second in line. That puts 13 into check. That puts 13 into check, and if we look at how things have been laid, that 4 has the handicapping advantage on handicapping. The second in line would be 11. and 5 comes after that. So I don't know if that that inner drift will work here, because that's the 1 and here is the second. 13 also has the dev. That is a tailing gate. So there, the support line is here. The support line is here. Now that 13 is the only one that is exposed, and I don't like that fact of that being exposed, but that's what it is. 5 is the 7 is the favorite for I don't know what reason. That 7 is the favorite. It's from gate number 1. It doesn't fit into any bill. It is not the lowest, it is not the largest, it is just there. With the advantage, that's not the exact thing. That's not the exact thing that is there. In fact, that 9 has better advantage than 7. So if that 5 gets in, 9 will get in. I'm not going to be in this one. I like the 3. Definitely the 3 is good.
She's been looking for that for probably 5 or 6 starts. I don't think her overall record is reflective of her runs. I think she's just taken a long time to work out what she was doing, but she put it all together to finally break through last start. And I agree, I think the extra distance will only help her.
6 is Good Boy Stranger for Michael Lynch and Matthew Cullen. I sort of make mention to Matthew's brother Michael, announced his retirement. He's about to start a job with racing. But just a great fella, great family, legendary jockey, and we wish him well. And Matthew will ride this horse, and he's going great guns as well.
He is, that's right. He's another horse that gets the 2,000 metres for the first time. Thought he loomed to win last start at Parks, and then just found Mystify too good there in her race that she won. So he'll need to find a little bit more here.
This surprised me a little bit, Carla. Our favourite is the 7 Monty Braveheart. Now, it's around that $4.50 mark. The price stable trainer, Jeff Pence, are on board. It's still a maiden after 15 starts, just as 3 places. They've all been at Kembla Grange, so I'm just not sure.
I agree. Look, this is certainly easier than some of the maidens he's contested, and he's a gelding that never finishes too far away despite only having the 3 placings from 15 starts. I do think the 2,000 looks ideal for him, but I would have liked to have seen him break through by now.
He got about the 8 and Alpha here for the Hill Stable and also Pierre Goodville.
She hasn't shown much at all to date, but 2,000 maybe what she's looking for.
9 is Faye Runaway, another horse from Kembla Grange. This one prepared by Kerry Parker. Gorenda Road.
Interesting. With enough preparation, she raced like she would come back this time around and win a race quite quickly, and she's really been struggling to find the line, well beaten in 3 runs, so she needs to produce her best.
The 11 is in the market, Love and Legend for John Sargent and Alicia Connor. We're talking to one of the owners of the first winner of John Sargent's where he travelled down from Brisbane. He got the result he wanted. They're very happy. Can he make it a double here?
Yeah, and John declared that one to him, so he would have liked to have gotten his thoughts on this horse. He seems to have certainly returned better this preparation with their improved career run, so he first up getting back at beaten just under 4 lengths over the mile at Newcastle. So country grade 2,000 suited.
And it's been in the market all the way through to it's shortened up a little bit more. 13 is Whispering Way. This one, another one for John Sargent with Ellen Hannessy, who they won the first with. We're just talking a bit of a chat to Ellen. Tell you what, she's a character.
That sums her up. She's lovely, Ellen. A character. Good to see you get a winner for John earlier. As you said, rides this filly here. I thought all of her career runs haven't been too bad without getting too excited about it. They've all been in provincial maidens. Another one that the 2,000 metres looks ideal, and she gets the additional prizes for the first time, which I think can only help.
You've got 2 here. You know who? Well, this horse now with Natalie Jarvis here at camp.
I do. Perhaps my only concern is the break between runs, obviously with the stable change and staying at the 2,000 metres. From a yard perspective, I don't know if he always carries a bit of weight, but perhaps might just need this run. And his form is mixed, but as I said, if he can produce his best, which we saw last start at Canberra, I think it will be too good. He'll get himself up in the speed from his wide draw. From the 4, Mystify, I really like the way she's progressing, and the 2000 looks suited. In for third, the 5, Spurline. I feel like I'm on repeat here, but another one, we're getting out to the 2,000 metres. I think that's been what she's looking for a long time. And in for fourth, the 3, Daddy's Girl, who's racing well, and we know does run the trip right out.
Yeah, I'm with Mystify. I think it's quite progressive. It's been steady in the market. Good odds, though, around the $6. So I don't mind it today. I've got it on top. From the 3 here, Daddy's Girl, consistent performer. 5 starts this campaign, hasn't finished further back than 5th. The 1, Takeover Artist, and the 7, Monty Braveheart for race 4.
Loading them up well, not too far off getting them all in now, but Monty Braveheart is into $4.40 now, our favourite. Daddy's Girl sent a bit of support into $5 from $8, as had Lover Legend for John Sargent, $9 into $5.50. Mystify has been a drifter here, $6.50 out to $7, as has You Know Who out to $8 here. Not too much movement for the rest of them there. So Monty Braveheart will run our favourite.
We've still got a few more to load up. We've got some feature races still to come, the Tab Federal and the big Win the Day race. In the win the Day's in the race, so that'll be nice if it's able to win that. We've had some good performances so far today. Certainly our previous winner was really a good display for what's coming up here over the next 5 weeks. This horse staying the load up pretty quickly. Good starting point here, the crowd. There's not a lot of people outside, you can't blame it. There's a lot of people up in the covered in areas. There's a lot of functions going on here, so that augurs well for the Black Opal Carnival, which is coming up in about 4 or 5 weeks' time. Our starter there, Darryl, just loads up one of the runners from a wide draw, so we'll head up to Anthony for the call of race 4.
Last one. Monty Braveheart, favourite, purple and yellow stripes. Jeff Penzer for Robin Luke Price across from Canberra. They're drawn in close. Got the inside gate. They're off. Monty Braveheart came away about midfield. Good speed from horses out wide with Goodbye Stranger, Lover Legend, You Know Who, Fay Runaway, Anulfa. Monty Braveheart kicking up with the advantage of the rails from Spurline wide into the first turn. Then Mystify, Whispering Way. Just in front of it was Daddy's Girl, and Takeover Artist is one of the last ones they sort their order out. You Know Who's in front, the newcomer to Canberra. First up for the new stable, You Know Who landed in front from Rubber Legend second. Goodbye Stranger third, and Anulfa's in fourth. Then came Monty Braveheart, the favourite, fifth on the rails from Fay Runaway sixth. And then came Daddy's Girl from Spurline, Mystify. Second last is Whispering Way, and Takeover Artist is the last one. So You Know Who getting it pretty soft here through the middle stages. Sean Guymer slows them down and it leads by a length and 3/4. Lover Legend second, Goodbye Stranger third, and Ulfa fourth. Monty Braveheart's in fifth, and Fay Runaway's in sixth, and Spurline seventh, but it's 3 wide to the far turn. Then came Mystify from Daddy's Girl, barred up on the inside. Whispering Way second last, and Takeover Artist is last. You Know Who's had a pretty soft lead past the 800. Led by 3/4, Lover Legend creeping closer. Goodbye Stranger third, and Ulfa fourth. Fay Runaway gets going 3 deep up to the home turn. Spurline got onto its back. Mystify travels well, nowhere to go for the moment. Likewise Monty Braveheart, they're both held up. Then Whispering Way, Daddy's Girl on the back of a couple of horses going nowhere for the moment. And Takeover Artist is last, they packed right up. You Know Who should have a good kick here because it had it soft. Led by 2 lengths of the 300. Goodbye Stranger. Anulfa's giving chase down the outside. Mystify, Fay Runaway and Spurline. Still You Know Who at the 150 in front. Anulfa's coming out after it. You Know Who 100 to go. Joined by Anulfa. They'll fight it out. Anulfa with the You Know Who hit the front. And Anulfa beat You Know Who. Spurline third. Goodbye Stranger, then came Mystify, Daddy's Girl, Fay Runaway, and Whispering Way out wide. Monty Braveheart, I'll need to see it again. It ran second or third last with Takeover Artist and Lover Legend last.
Anulfa has been able to win this 4-year-old mare by Alpine Eagle and will pay quite well for the Airbed Fuller. The winning jockey and the trainer there is Stephen Hill, raced by members of his family. $40.30. You Know Who battled on really well first run for the stable after leading $2.50. Spurline racing particularly well there, $2.90, but a little bit of a shock result for some people, I suppose. She ran last on debut back in May. She's had 2 runs this time in, 10 of 14 over 1400 metres and 6 of 10 there over 1600 metres at Campbell Great. So they bring her away. The interesting point there, she's paid $40. The last 3 starts are only 3 starts. She's been 151, 101, 101, and I hope the owners had plenty on.
Look, if this was the first leg of our quaddie, she would have been the only horse I left out of it then, I must say.
I thought, no, that's not our first quaddie because I took the field, as you know, so I've got one run.
That's right. But look at her form. I did say in the pre-parade 2000 maybe what she's looking for, but I didn't envisage her winning like that at all. I didn't actually think she'd get in the first 5, but good ride by Pierre. Drew a bit awkward, looked like she was going to be posted, but as the field strung out, she was able to slot in behind the speed there, and she's just shown an awful lot of determination to stay the trip right out and win quite easily in the end. I thought, you know, who was terrific there into second, had every chance in front. I think he'll take a bit of benefit out of that run, having been a fair few weeks in between runs there. The 5 Spurline, she was very brave off a wide run there. I've said it before, but her record does not speak of her ability. I don't think she just hasn't had a lot go her way, but a wide run first go at the 2000 metres, she attacked the line, and the 6, Goodbye Stranger, first go at the 2000 metres as well, has run a nice 4th there.
2 lengths by 3/4 of a length at time 2:04.30 and the last 635 seconds. Pierre Putvillain continues his really good run of success. And he's a jockey that's really come into play, hasn't he, over the last couple of months, riding a lot of winners for Daniel Simon. That's led to other opportunities from outside stable. So well done to the Hills there. Like, this horse hadn't shown a lot in those 3 runs, but today, just up in distance, an extra 400 metres. Big odds in all those starts. Today, not as big, but I'll tell you what, if they've still had something for it, it's not bad, is it?
No, that's exactly right. I said I couldn't give much of a push for her at all off her form, to be honest, but she's clearly a stayer. She races with those earmuffs on, quite nice to tight. Just caught up there. Nice tight force, just in a bad spot here along the fence. So these winning stalls are not ideal sometimes, but she's got out of that unscathed, which is good to see. Looks pretty right anyway. But as I said, the 2000 metres is clearly what she's been looking for. She was dominant late, and besides beating the second horse, not quite as comfortably, they beat the rest of the field very easily there. So I'll be interested to hear Pierre's thoughts, because to be able to do that at a 4th start in a Class 1, making a maiden, I thought was quite a good effort. And very much a jockey in form is Pierre. I don't know if you're expecting that. We weren't.
Definitely not.
What did they tell you of it?
I said just jump as good as you can and work it out from there. So it just worked fine.
Clearly she's a stayer. You feel like she'll get a bit further too?
Yeah, she definitely will. She's a bit one-paced. I didn't want to pop out early, but someone was coming on my outside. So I kind of had to get going there, and it's apparently what she needs. Take off at the 700 metre mark.
All right, well done, good run.
Thank you.
Yeah, terrific ride, and big odds at $40 for our winner of the 4. Our next race coming up is our first leg of the quaddie. Jeez, I wish that was Carla, that first leg of the quaddie. We've got some nice horses going around here. We'll see the return of Ferronius. Complacence will be our favourite. And the topic of the tip of the day has to be Win the Day when we return.
Finch, welcome back, Finch.
Tactical speed, so they'll push forward, I would think, from the gate.
Kalai, long time, Kalai, welcome back.
Doesn't find a race that looks a lot harder today.
It looks like the 10s on the pony are just here, Mel, Hefty Price for Shannon Llewellyn and Jane Clement. He hasn't raced for 5 weeks, but if you run up at Inverell last start, he kicked clear, he looked home and just run down late by Cresta Run.
Yeah, first time I've seen him, he's an absolute monster. He's been so consistent all preparation. Thought he looked the winner last start. The winner that beat him on that occasion has been placed since then, and he's well placed with the claim, providing he has luck from the draw.
Every Last Penny is the 12. Jack Baker for Terry Witt. She showed a lot of improvement at Port last start. She's parading magnificently.
Yeah, she'd shown nothing prior to that, but she ran a BB there last start at Port Macquarie when she settled up on top of the speed behind Craig's one. If she could reproduce that, she'd be a place chance at big odds.
13 Mystic Way. Jake Facey Holmes for John Sprague. She's first start without a trial, but she's a little mare that comes to hand fairly quickly, and she's actually parading okay alongside the pony.
Yeah, she is. She's a little on the fresh side, which is to be expected being first up. She was placed first up going back last preparation over the 1,000 metres, so she gets a few conditions to suit.
Coronar River is the 14. She's just out of line for Luke Rolls and Terry Vidler. A little bit of a tricky gate to overcome.
She's been mixing her form this preparation. She struggled last start at Taree. She'd need to improve, I feel.
15 Fate, Chelsea Hillier for Justin Bowen. She's alongside the pony. She's been placed on 4 occasions. I've taken the blinkers off her here.
Yeah, she's deep into her campaign. She's holding her condition well. She comes back to the 1,000 metres with residual fitness on her side. She's another one I'd be happy to bypass, though.
Okay, we've got to go back and grab the 5 now, which is Little Surprise for Michael Hegney and Gavin Groff. First up, without a trial.
Yeah, he's had a few excuses last preparation, but she ran really well on debut. Happy to watch her here, but she does get the advantage of a soft gate.
Okay, that's a look at our runners in the yard. We're going to have a chat to Rowena Dillon with our top weight and Andrew McDonald. Both of them are doing the strapping. What do you like here, Mel?
Yeah, I followed them 1, 6, 10 and 3. Happy to be with the one here, I Know You. I know he's on the drift, but he presents fit and forward in the yard. He's doing everything right for a horse having his first day at the race. It's quite a tricky track to be having your first start, but I just feel that he looks tractable in the trials, and there's been good form come out of his trials. Broken Wings is the obvious choice. She's been placed in all 3 runs. She's beautifully placed back to the 1,000 with the claim here today. Hefty Price is an absolute monster. First time I've laid eyes on him. He's been the runner-up in all 3 runs this preparation. Just needs a touch of luck from the draw today. And the 3 Power Spark is the improver coming back to country grade today and stepping to the 1,000 metres. It was a touch outclassed at 900 last start at Newcastle. 1-6, 10 and 3. 6-3, 10 and 1. I like Broken Wings. I think if she can just begin on terms, take up the running, she's going to be very hard to beat. I just think the 1,200 saw her out there last start at Tamworth. The danger is Power Spark for mine. This horse looked fantastic. Just wasn't suited second up at 900 metres. He was pressured to hold his position, but just being off the scene for quite a while, I think he gets his chance to bounce back. 10 hefty price. He's got to handle the track, but it was really good at Inverell last start. That was 5 weeks ago, and our top weight, I Know You, just looked a little bit swishy tailed on the way to the gates. But he was really relaxed in the yard. His trials were back in September. But I expect him to run well.
I like the fact that Aaron's actually giving him a good can to the gates because he just looked a bit playful, really, didn't he?
He's giving him a very good sound out. 6-3, 10 and 1. Well, let's hear all about this cheeky little fella. I Know You with Rowena.
Rowena, he trialled back in September and Brett's elected to bring him here first up today without a trial.
Yeah, he did. As you can probably see in the money yard, he's planning forward enough. He's done a lot of work at home. He's drawn the one early, so Aaron will just give him a squeeze, put him in the best spot possible, and if a lot of speed wants to go, he'll just let him go round. Tough track, Walker, I guess, for the first start, but he's done everything right at home. He's very tractable, just doesn't really put a foot wrong, so hopefully he can just hit the first past the post.
Yeah, he was having a bit of a game of things heading to the barriers, but away from that, he looks fairly sensible.
Yeah, he is. He can be a bit cheeky, obviously, but definitely fresh, done enough work at home and just comes here in really good order.
Rising in race 6 in the sprint, his first up after a bit of time off.
Yeah, first up and drawn a little bit sticky, but been a really nice horse in the past, so hopefully we can just get back to that winning form. We'll just leave it up to Aaron. He'll just play it as it comes and hopefully he can do well. So, thank you.
Now we're going to have a chat to Andrew McDonald with the 3 here in Power Spark. He certainly looked the part in the yard. He was a picture of health. Andrew, you took him to Coffs Harbour first up and he looked like he just found the 800 too short.
Well, surprisingly enough, he missed the kick, and he had, I chucked him out a couple of times at home at Newcastle and pinged the lids both times. He's come back for a 12-month injury, 12 months off, and then Coffs Harbour totally uncharacteristically just missed the kick. So just put that down to experience. Took him to Newcastle then 3 weeks later and pinged the lids, but then he got his tongue over the bit. So we're trying tongue-tie today. Different atmosphere, beautiful uptown Wildcat, so first time here, loving the atmosphere, so hopefully Power Spark will love it too.
Yeah, so did you pick this race out? You've had this race in mind?
No, it just kind of came about in line with his fitness and ability, and essentially while he's fit and well, yeah, have a crack at it, and the price money is too good to miss out on.
Certainly is. How will Michaela riding?
I've left it up to her, but he will be sharp out of the gates. So whether she wants to cross them or not, just leave it up to her. She knows the track, it's a short straight, so yeah, just leave it totally up to Michaela.
Can't be too far away here. Good luck.
That's it. Thank you very much.
Okay, let's have a look at this market. Our favourite Broken Wings has been 280 into 270 now. On the second line, Power Spark has remained fairly solid at $4. I Know You's been $4.20 now out to $4.80, and the 10 hefty price has been 7s out to $10. So a little bit of money for the 5s, so a little surprise. 21s now into 16. So not a great deal happening with the market. They expect the favourite, the second collect there, Power Spark, and also the 5, which was a little surprise.
Okay, and this is the first leg of that quaddie. I thought this was a fairly open race, just given the big field and the 1,000-metre start here. So I actually have all 4 numbers in the quaddie, that being 6, 3, 10 and 1.
Yeah, so do I. I've included all 4 as well. It wouldn't surprise me to see any of those 4 runners win this race. We've got a few scratchings now, but there still looks to be good enough tempo early. I think they'll be positive with Dalton.
Well, he's the other horse they could have probably made a case for. He's third up, rock solid. He led first up at Inverell and condition gave out, but I thought he was much better at Port Macquarie last start where he dictated out in front. But yeah, I think he should be over. He's currently $23.
Yeah, we've obviously this track, we know when we come here it's only a short run in, so it's a real advantage if he gets settled in the first few, and that's the way the track's played here today so far. So if you're looking for horses on speed, you've got Broken Wings, Dalton, and I don't know what they do with Power Spark from out there.
Well, I think Michaela
give him a bit of a squeeze. It's just a trick. You don't have to lead, but you just can't be far away on the corner, given the fact that it's only, probably 250 metres straight. They can really skip off the bend here, and it takes some horses a long time to balance up before they hit top gear. So you can generally find a few horses to follow from the meeting, getting back onto the bigger track. But they've got a good crowd here on track. Of course, they back it up tomorrow with a non-tab meeting.
And it's a family day. I believe they've got face painting and a few things for the kids tomorrow here as well. Could even be free entry. I think I read for the kids and things like that. So, yeah, really good 2-day meeting here. Like you said, they only race here once a year, and they always get a good crowd.
Yeah, they do. They've just been doing the fashions of the field, and they're always very elegantly dressed, aren't they?
Yeah.
When you come out to these country tracks. But yes, 260 for the 6 there in Broken Wings, and 380 our next best, Power Spark. Our top weight's just drifted. I Know You. He was actually dual scepter for Tari on Sunday. He's got him to running here.
I've just seen him canter the gates. I Know You. I am a little concerned about him getting round the track. It's only a bit of a game of things, but
well, he's travelled at slow to Musselbrook, so he's never seen a track like this. But if anything, it's experience, isn't it? Yeah, and the benefit that he's going to take out of it. I mean, he's by press statement.
Yeah, he's definitely sensible enough. It's just a matter of how much pressure he can absorb from that inside gate, because I'd say they'll try and be positive early and getting around the tight turning track.
Okay, looks like I've only got a couple more to load up. Let's get to Rodful.
And some of the line just about set for the 5th event. Adcock Partners Property and Livestock, Ron Martin Super Baton. Tana moves down front. Piranha River, the last one to move in with Mystic Way. Piranha River goes up. Line set. Adcock Partners Property and Livestock, Ron Martin Super Maiden. Time honoured event here at Walker. Red line about to be turned on. There it goes now. They stand. Line set. Racing. And Piranha River began well, raced to a half-length lead from Hefty Price, and boring through in the middle was Power Spark, Mystic Way. Behind those next on the inside came Little Surprise, and 3 parts of a length away I Know You, followed by Every Last Penny. Taking stock, Little Surprise gets up and on the inside, race a length and a half clear. Over Power Spark, second Hefty Price is third, I Know You is fourth. 3/4 of a length, Piranha River. Mystic Way is strapped on a limb. Scurrilous on the inside, Every Last Penny in the middle. 2 lengths to Broken Wings is a long way from them, followed next to last by Fake, and last of all with Dalton. Up towards the home turn, Little Surprise, Hegney running them along. Leads to the bend by a half over Power Spark. Piranha River is third behind those Hefty Price, and on the inside was I Know You. Into the straight, Little Surprise in front. The outsiders, Piranha River, Mystic Way, and right down the crown of the track is Broken Wings, but Piranha River race to the front. Piranha River just wins the Ron Martin over the fast finishing Broken Wings. Third, either Mystic Way, Scurrilous, followed next by Little Surprise, and also I Know You from Fake, Hefty Price, and Power Spark. Well back Dalton, and last of all was Every Last Penny.
Oh, just call him the King of Walker. That is 3 out of our first 5 races in the way of Luke Rolls. Piranha River. Well, if you found it, congratulations, because that will be a healthy start to our quaddie. Oh, Broken Wings. Go back and watch the replay. Mystic Way was great first up, but I think the 7 there for 4. So look, our numbers look to be 14, 6, 3, and 7.
Yeah, he was back in trip today. I couldn't find him off his recent form, and he's paid $36.40 for the win. Run of the race was Broken Wings.
Okay, we've got to get to Hobart with Matt Reid for race 2.
Race 2 is a Class 1 over 1,390 metres with a rail in the true. We will head to the yard now. Number 1, Scarletti, a last start winner in Launceston. A dead heat there with Last Tremble. Led from barrier to box there, managed to get across from the right. Going barrier 1 today. I think Kevin Jordan will be attempting the same tactics. Number 2 is Gems Eagle, where we just heard from Stu. A very impressive last start winner in Launceston. Got the run of the race there and really put a gap in him. Was wide, no cover, went 5th in Hobart.
Okay, we'll take a look at the odds at Canberra. 6532. This is what I have. That 5 is with the dev, with the handicapping. But the 4 has the advantage. If we look through how it has been laid out, at 5 and 4, I like neck to neck going through. 2 definitely is in because of the hands. They're in beautiful hands. 6 is also in very strong hands. It's a neutral. It's a neutral that is working through. But here, if we look at what's going on, so out of these 4, that 5 is there with a lot of stuff that is going on, and it's a 1300 meter. So that 5 has, it's expected to do a lot, but honestly speaking, that 2, if this thing works, it's that 4 is way more stable. That 4 is way more stable. And that 1, sorry, 2 from gate number 1 has a lot of advantage. It's a lot of advantage going on. The other horse that has the advantage is that 9, which has got 20 races, but it didn't do anything. So this one, the 2 is with the advantage. If you look at the age, that's more or less all about the same, but this definitely is a check. That 2 with that advantage. How it's been laid out here is that 5, and then that 5-year-old mare comes in, but right after that it is that 2. Okay.
Very wide clean of Melwa. Top of the straight, Scarletti being tackled by Gems Eagle out wide of the track. Carnelian Rock 2 lengths away running on. And then now Indulgence Car Care. Gigi Strawberry getting inside runs. 100 left to go. Gems Eagle hit the front's got a 2-length break. There's a wall chasing Gems Eagle in front. Gigi Strawberry flashing up along the inside. But Gems Eagle wins. Photo Queen of Melwa got home well. Gigi Strawberry in the photo there. Carnelian Rock then that Car Care. Our Indulgence, Tosin Fame, and further back Art Highs, Cape Zorro. Then came Ocean Eyes, followed in by Sir Jag. Well back was Scarletti and finished back toward the tail with Vanity Star.
It'll be 2 from either 5 or 10, and then I think it's 9 or 3 for 4th. So Gems Eagle went around as favourite in a wide market, has been able to score here. Nice ride there from Member to Loosen after Stuart Candy. Win 2 at start 7 for this 3-year-old Rattleback gelding by Alpine Eagle out of Gallia Surdo, a sharp bite mare. And back-to-back victories going from a maiden to take out the Harder Class 1 today. 590, 250 on the tote, 2 and a camera. Photos for 2nd and also for 4th. We'll pass those on to Gems Eagle. Wins and pays quite handily on the totes at $5 change there after drifting a little bit late. We can look ahead now to our next race from Canberra, which is only about 7 or 8 minutes away. In fact, less than that now, 5 minutes to be precise, until we get back to the nation's capital for the first leg of the quaddy. Equal favourites, Complacence and Duplicate. Both 310 Fox range at $4.80. There's your market. It's Kayla and Graham.
Thanks very much, Jason. Yeah, great to catch up last week too. We had a great time down there at the Sapphire Coast for that carnival. The 2 here, Forbidden Rift for this Maria Megan Van Arkel Class 1. It's pretty impressive last start, Kayla. Nick Haywood has the ride for the Freedmans.
He was. He's a good-looking horse. We made comment of that last time around. He has shown in the past that he can be a bit hard going, but he did everything right first up at Queanbeyan to be able to win. So this is a tricky class 1, but he looks capable of stepping up.
The 3 Fox Rain just went past the stand, lovely presented horse, had a bit of support, very fit. Alan Hennessy rides for John Sargent.
He won on debut at Scone last preparation, and I thought he's just struggled up in grade since. He'll be fitter for his first up effort, which I thought was fair, but he does come back in grade.
Forest Veronis, informed stable, informed jockey. It's not in the market so much today, but this horse was good. Went out a winner and returns today.
I like him. I liked everything he did in his 2-year-old preparation, including beating only 4.5 lengths in the Black Opal, which is a Group 3. As you just mentioned, then backed it up with his maiden win at the track and distance. He was spelled. I really liked his trial. I thought it was a hitted trial at Queanbeyan in preparation for today, so he looks ready to go.
Fiver's Complacence on with it, 1 on debut. Matt Nail and Jake Duffy making the 420-kilometre trip one way. It'll probably be a bit quicker if you can win this.
That's exactly right. She's a nice filly. Her debut win was dominant there at Albury over the 11.75. Draws a little bit sticky in this small field, which I'm not sure where that sees her get to in the run, and that's my only query with her, if she can afford to possibly be posted wide or do a bit of work and overcome it in a tricky class 1.
6 Duplicate. First up, it is our favourite. Matthew Carr rides for Normie Gardner. Looks well placed today, Carl.
She does. She's been very well bright since she came into the yard, right up on her toes alongside the pony. Had her on top first up, but she actually got scratched at the barriers, so she was forced to go back to the trials after that. We saw her trial terrific behind Mogo Magic, running third. My only query today was getting to the 1300 first up, but in saying that, that trial probably sees this more like a second up run.
Speaking about Mogo Magic, he'll return to racing in Brisbane next Saturday with Nick Haywood to ride. 7 is Win the Day. It has to be the topical tip, doesn't it? Joseph Jones, Pat's course.
Yes, that's right. All of the clan upstairs in their bright colours, supporting their charity, and she sports the same colours herself. I thought last preparation she was great. She's always been a big leggy mare that looked like she would be better in her second preparation. Probably will have to go back a bit here, but I expect her running on strong.
And the outsider is the 9 Skepticism for Rexy Cole and Karai Keatings.
Not hopeless, only 1 from 20, but has found the line well in 2 runs this preparation, although this is harder.
Big day here for so many charities. Win the Day. This has to be the topic of tip. Geez, you looked the part today, Paul, in the Win the Day tie there. The function's going well upstairs, and I imagine this horse will have a fair bit of moral support, but what are we expecting?
Well, to be honest with you, I can't believe the price. Probably the barriers of the difference between my 2 horses. There was nothing between them on Tuesday morning and their track gallop. They worked together. They went across the line together. I mean, she's always shown us ability, the mare now. And same for Randish, you know. They're both nice horses. Probably the differential in the price is probably not deserved. And I think, you know, she divides, she's a bit more switched on. A couple of weeks ago in the work, Patrick said, I think she just needs a little bit of a focus. Yeah, and since we've divided a couple of times in track work, she's been really, really good. And as you see in the parade today, she's nice and focused. So.
How's the function going upstairs? Carl Stefanovic up there and a few other dignitaries. They'll be having a great day.
Yeah, no, it's to who's who up there. You got Carl and Tommy Berry and J.R. Carricker and Matty Giddo, and so it's a really good charity, and they raffle and they raise enough money to send a beneficial family away for a holiday.
Yeah, great. That's what it's all about, isn't it? This charity, and they come out in force for this day.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. A young girl, Ella, lost her life last year. And she's close to our family as well. She went to the same school as Madison, my daughter, and the family actually, when they got diagnosed, they were going on a Wednesday holiday, and they had to cancel it. So anyway, they've raised enough money to send them away.
That's nice, Paul. I know it means a lot to you, and I'll tell you what, this is going to be the topical tip of the day. We wish you well with both your runners.
Cheers.
It'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
It would be incredible charity they are, and I do believe, I could be wrong in saying this, but that Thoroughbred Park actually got them involved with their community chess charity race day, which got them involved last year, and since that they've obviously become close with the Joseph Jones stable. Have got this horse now, and they've become a big part of Thoroughbred Park, so certainly is a topical tip here.
So Duplicate loads up for Matty Carl, 480 into 310, Complacence 290 out to 390. Forbidden Rift 550 to 460, so they like the 6 and the 2 here. Complacence just on the drift a little bit. Fox Rain is $4 out to 480, out to $7 for Ronus from $6, and Win the Day. This is a topical tip, isn't it? 13s out to 19s. 4, 6, 5 and 2 for Kayla as we kick off our quaddie. Fairly open as they load up. Our favourite just about to load in Complacence, who was terrific winning on debut. Here we go for the first leg of the quaddie out of Canberra.
To stick with this filly, but she's been very easy. And here's Win the Day for Barb and the boys and team. Win the Day team downstairs with a big function. They'll be cheering this. The Marie and Megan Van Arkel Class 1 handicap set to go. Duplicate for Norm Gardner, Matt Carr, well backed. Dark blue and green colours. They're ready at the 1300 and they're off, and she broke well. Duplicate. She came out second, although the rider's not keen to lead at all. And Forbidden Riff went to the front from Fox Rain, and Complacence got to third, looking to slot in. Win the Day fourth, but it's even wider. And then came Feronius. Now Duplicate began well, drifted back second last, now last. As Skepticism, the roughie ran past it, so she landed in front, and now she's last. Duplicate off the back. And Forbidden Riff's in front. Fox Rain second. Win the Day doing it very tough. Out there, 3 wide. Complacence underneath it, and Feronius is on the rails. Then came Skepticism second last, and Duplicate's now last of all. So, Forbidden Riff in front, 600 to go. Fox Rain second. Win the Day, who's done it hard, hanging in there third and 3 wide. Feronius and Complacence on the back of those. Now Duplicate getting off the inside, and Skepticism last of all. 350 to go. And Forbidden Riff gave a good kick, got rid of Fox Rain. Here's Win the Day, and now Duplicate starting to run on down the outside. So Forbidden Riff wandering about. Duplicate ran to second. Forbidden Riff in front from Duplicate, then Win the Day. Forbidden Riff joined by Duplicate. Duplicate went to Forbidden Riff and won. Wow, he knew what he was doing. Matt Carl. Duplicate beat Forbidden Riff. Third went to Win the Day. Fourth. Then came Fox Rain. They were followed by Complacence, and then came Feronius, and the last one was Skepticism.
Number 6, Duplicate, wins it first up from a spell for Norm Gardner, and Matthew Carl has been able to win. What a good run there by the topical tip. Win the Day, really good there. And the other one there for fourth was Fox Rain. But look, it's definitely one, and the one that's held on the inside is Forbidden Riff. So it'll be 6, 2, 7 and 3. A winner paying $2.50. So well in the market. Forbidden Riff, a big place dividend there at 3.30. Win the Day, no third dividend. But they'll be happy with that gala. Really happy, well done to them. That's like a win for them the way it's been going of late. Pick up an extra one, $1,800. But Duplicate for Norman Gardner. This horse has been racing particularly well. 7 starts now, 2 wins. First up since September by Star Turn out of Anamee, who normally trained as well.
1, 3 in a row on her.
You need to pick that in there somewhere. And raced by some long-time clients. And good to see Normie with a winner. And well, there's not many better than Matty Carl lifting it in a tight finish.
No, that's exactly right. Anthony said don't doubt him, but he was certainly doubting him in his call. I thought she's a man that never gets speed. I thought she's always going to be despite jumping well. I don't think she just travelled well enough to really hold the spot when a little bit of pressure from the outside horses injected a little bit of speed into the race. So got back. She showed a great turn of foot to be able to let down a win there, and I think that will be a big relief for Norm because she's been a little bit of a headache.
She had, and look, Matty knows about a bad heart, and he should never ride a horse like that. He said to me before the race, not much speed this will go forward today, and he ends up playing last number 2. Now look, to be honest, she's a lovely filly. Well, you know her mum, you might know mum a lot. And
she's told us that.
I've never seen her ridden that way before, and I think we might have found the key to it.
Yeah, well, we were just saying don't doubt Maddie. She's never been that naturally fast out of the barriers, but you did right. First up into a 1,300 metre race, quiet, she showed a good turn of speed.
That's right. I think he's probably saved it because she got scratched at Wagga, the barrier, got the trial. And I'm sad how fast she finished on a track like this. I think she's done really well.
Well done, you're a hard man to please though, Norm. Still dirty on the road.
Thank you.
He doesn't forget. They never do, the trainers. The jockeys never forget either.
Third one, and he's not happy that Maddie was back last.
Matty Carl, those colours have been carried to victory by some very, very good horses duplicated. You never know. She could be country championships as well. That's the sort of race.
It's just about timing, I suppose, this time of year now. I mean, our district qualifies only a couple of weeks out. She has sort of the right kind of profile, doesn't she? But they need to have their rating high enough to be able to get into the race and have it timed right. But she certainly does have the right kind of profile.
We'll catch up with Maddie now. He'll be delighted to win that race for Normie Gardner. She was really good first up off a bit of a breakdown, Matt.
She was. Rome said he got the barriers at Wagga first up, second scratch. Not trial of the goal, but she trialled quite nice. Well, case yourself.
Do you know yourself, you know the marries? Yes, had a lot of her speed, just doesn't help us. She's got to get back, come right round it, which she did today, but she knuckled down really well the last time.
Only lightly raced, so there's still a bit in the tank and a bit more upside, I think.
Yeah, I think she's a nice man. Yeah, and Amanda's been better all the time, so yeah, I see no reason why she won't keep improved.
Ride the stablemate later on, Michelle Stent racing well enough to figure there in the Federal.
Yeah, probably me on a day, yeah, and does race well to the Canberra, so you definitely chance.
Just before you go, we have made mention of a few times. Your brother, Michael, of course, retiring. He's just been great for racing, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, he's a magnificent career name, yeah. I think he's 60 a couple of weeks ago, and he started riding in 15, so he's always battled his weight to last that long in a pretty tough game. Full credit, so yeah.
It certainly is. Well done, mate.
Thanks, Graham.
Wasn't that long ago, he was out for all money here on this track at Canberra. Remember that? 2 years ago in March, I think it was. And his career was basically over. He sat in a hospital bed for months and months and months with one of those halos. He's come back and he said to me, I don't want to retire because I don't know anything else. The money's probably pretty good too.
Yeah, that keeps most of us racing for probably longer than what we should. Not that he should be giving up. He's riding better than ever, but it's exactly right. It's a terrible injury and he is riding better than ever. That was a great ride there. Thought there was a few good runs into the minors. The two, Forbidden Riff up on the speed there. He'll win a couple more races, I think, for the Flemington. They're placing him well. The 7 win the day, as you mentioned. Terrific run, off a wide run first up. And the 3 was improved. Fox Rain up on the speed as well. So 6, 2, 7, 3.
Our next race is the Charlie Potter Personal Training Handicap. Now, I just want to mention something. This is the Rob Potter Race Day, but they've got a big charity component to this meeting today. They're doing a huge raffle here. They've already raised 10,000 just out of the raffle. The first prize is a share in a horse that's been up and racing. They've got a lot of other prizes as well. So a lot of charities being benefited out of this meeting today. And that's our next race. We'll return into Canberra around 4:30.
Lewis, welcome back, Lewis.
2, 4, 5 respectively. Take nothing away for Rana River, but she broken wings was an outstanding second in the Ron Martin maiden. So they're slowly moving up. Gold Lover stands in patiently. Now Garrity and Outreach to Henry. Next one to move forward is Shannon Llewellyn's ride Standing Bear for Jane Clement. Standing Bear moves forward. Kunderman, formerly with John Shelton, now with Tracy Bell. October Evolution. There's still 4 or 5 to move forward. Final check of the board. 4 Who Goes There at 320. You've got 8 Gold Lover 420. 1 D Bruges 550. 3 Mystery Lad at $7. Double figures and longer the remainder, headed by Outreach to Henry at the 5 for father and daughter combination, Wayne and Shay Wilkes. So Rising, Mystery Lad, Outreach to Henry, Who Goes There, Kunderman and Garrity. So I've still got 6 out of line for this upcoming event. So they're a tardy group, and I can't see a reason why. So Kunderman is the next one to be positioned. Kunderman goes up, Garrity goes in, the favourite Who Goes There being positioned. So Rising and Mystery Lad will be the last 2 to move in. So we are closer to a start now for the Tony Williams machinery over the 1,000 metres. So Mystery Lad comes up. Mystery Lad goes in. Line just about set. Red light for the Lightning. They stand. Line set. Who Goes There, the favourite. Alan Weeks the starter, not quite happy with something. He goes back behind the line. And it's a manual start. A manual start. And they're racing in the Lightning, and Garrity anticipated the start lot 2 in front over Rising, Mystery Lad, Outreach to Henry and Kunderman. Gold Lover is striding up and on the inside, followed by Who Goes There, who gets the tag behind it. A length to Standing Bear, 2 lengths away. Deep Rouge next, the last and a half length. Last of all was October Evolution. The Lightning field moves to the 600 and Gold Lover probes up along the inside. Who goes there in the middle? Garrity out 3 deep, Kunderman fourth. A length to outreach to Henry and a further 3 parts of a length to Rising. The Ghostly Grey Mystery Lad, 2 deep, Rouge Standing Bear, and last of all was October Revolution. Up towards the home turn, it's Gold Lover and Who Goes There. The favourites 1-2. Gold Lover in the straight leads a half length. Who Goes There? Second, Mystery Lad peels out 3 deep, followed by Standing Bear. Gold Lover is shaken up. Mystery Lad's on the outside. Who Goes There in the middle? Gold Lover, Mystery Lad the outside. Mystery Lad takes the lead. Mystery Lad's lightning. Mystery Lad from Gold Lover. Who Goes There and Deep Rouge. Behind those next outreach to Henry, Standing Bear, October Revolution, Kunderman, Garrity. Last of all was Rising.
3, 8, 4 and 1 will be the numbers. Mystery Lad takes out the Lightning there at Walker. We take you to Hobart with the start of the load here for this fast line over 1,390 metres. Only a small field of 5, and just having a little bit of trouble there with one of them as it goes into the barriers. My late mail is 5, 4, 2 and 1. Love and Bear was up to 1,400 metres last start. Now Lizzie and Nels just set her out at about 15 lengths in front and almost pulled their bands down last start. They couldn't catch Love and Bev, and I think similar tactics might be implied here today. Lizzie and Nels stays aboard there for Siggy Carr. She's a mare who loves 1,400 metres. She loves leading. I think she could lead them all the way here. She's been a bit of a drifter though. Best back Star Damas 340 to 240. Justin Eads 260. They're set.
Lewis, I'm okay. I'm doing good. How are you?
Marlin Muscle Up, followed by Justin Eads and Star Damas last of the 5. Love and Bev goes through on the inside to take the lead. Lombiani 1,200 to go, 2 lengths away, Muscle Up. 2 further back to Star Damas going up on the outside of Justin Eads. Not a lot of tempo. Love and Bev leads, but not like it did
Great.
last time. Neck in front from Lombiani and 2 away, Muscle Up, then Star Damas, and Justin Eads a length away last of all. Passing the 900, Love and Bev and Lombiani start to pick up the tempo now. They race out by 3 lengths over Muscle Up, then Star Damas. Justin Eads, the inside, is last in the field of 5. Love and Bev still being held together, leads narrowly as they approach the 600 and start to run up the hill from Lombiani. 2.5 Muscle Up, Star Damas now getting going. Runs into third spot and Justin Eads a length and a half away last. Love and Bev and Lombiani that shared the lead the entire trip and down to the 400, only a neck between the pair. Star Damas peels to the outside, Muscle Up back along the inside, it's under pressure. And the widest runner, Justin Eads. Love and Bev with a bit of a kick, 250 left to go. Star Damas, Justin Eads starting to run on. Love and Bev being tackled by Star Damas and Justin Eads. Star Damas, Love and Bev and Justin Eads. Love and Bev the inside, Star Damas the centre. Justin Eads. Love and Bev is still in front. She's kicking hard. Love and Bev is too good. Wins by 3 parts of a length over Star Damas, Justin Eads. They both had every chance to run the leader down. Then Muscle Up.
Right, this is race number 6. This is what I have. All right. That one has a very huge drift. It is compared to everything else. That 8-year-old Gilding is like that. I don't know what to make out of this. That's an 8-year-old Gilding, and the this is how it looks like out of all this 10 and 8. They have very strong advantages. They have very strong advantages. Especially that 8 is like in a devastating situation. The other one which has similar kind of stuff is probably this 3, but it's this 6, which is a 10-year-old Gilding, and then this one 4 from gate number 3. So, and none of them are kind of anywhere nearby, but I don't know what to make out of that. if that drift kicks in, if this was anywhere around a 4-year-old or a 5-year-old, this is a blind shot. But it's 1,000 meter. That's an 8-year-old, and that's the drift.
Bob Potter's son, of course. He's got the big race coming up in the next one, so this could be a good half an hour or so. So we're really looking forward to these next couple of races. Tab Federal, of course, is our next bigger feature race. The top one here for this 1,000-metre affair is Delightful Dream. Mitch Maloney Stone is the trainer. Good to see Emma Lee back. She's had a couple of rides back, Carla, and she needs that winner.
She does. He looks excellent. This horse fresh off a 9-week let-up. His horse at races well fresh. He's been right up on his toes since he come into the yard. He actually has had 5 placings from 8 starts at this track and distance. So after the claim, I think he gets into this pretty well. He just will need the right run.
Those shots you can see in the background is exactly where we're talking about that function going ahead up there for Potter Racing. 2 is Flying Impala. What have you made of him this campaign? He was pretty good last campaign. He won about 2 in a row, and he went around the country championships, of course. He just hasn't delivered apart from that run 2 runs ago. But Mary Bay, the trainer's here today, and Glenn Carl takes 2 off.
I agree completely. I thought he looked like being a really handy horse, and he just hasn't returned anywhere near where I expected him to. They brought him back to the 1,000 metres. His best form is over the 1,400, although he hasn't been finding the line at that trip this preparation. So they bring him back to the 1,000. He gets winkers again, may seem improved, but he does need to.
3 is out for us. The Herald, one of our outsiders at $61. Jeff Crothers and Sinead Peebles are claiming 3.
His first up of a 12-month spell. There's been no trials to go off, so hard to get a guide on him, although he does parade relatively fit for such a long break. He's 0 from 7 first up, and his best form does appear at 1,400, so I'm more than happy to see what he does today.
5 is Titan Star, one of my favourites. Start number 125 today. 10 wins, 12 seconds, 21 thirds, 347 prize money. Has been a beauty.
He has. He's been a terrific horse for connection. His connections is off the back of a 4-day backup, which isn't unusual for him. That was a fair run at his last start at Muswellbrook. I do think he's had a very long prep now, and he's probably not racing to his best.
Well, he's been a real credit to his stable, and so is this one, Vein Stream. He's won 493,000 and 8 times win of 73, but he was good last start. He carried 60.5, and he carried a similar weight today for Pat Scores.
He was, yeah. His last few runs I thought have been quite good. He loomed to win last start and just found one better than him down the outside. So I think he'll be hitting the line again here.
I'll tell you what, I've got a big watch on this 7, Zarzil. Jack Martin arrived for Keith's Drive. This horse won first up down at Maria, if memory serves me correctly. She's pretty handy at her best. I think she's the knockout horse for Dryden and Snowden.
I agree. I think she is a very honest mare. She hasn't been with Keats the whole time, but he's done a terrific job with her. She's hardly run a bad race. She's a horse that's proven very versatile in the run. They've ridden her up on the speed and ridden her back, and she's always attacked the line. She paraded very fit and relaxed alongside the pony. I give her a great chance.
What about the 8 Macro? It's our favourite for Haywood and Joseph.
Yeah, I've got it on top. Look, he's a speedy gelding that has only won the 1 start. That was on the synthetic last preparation. Then they took him to a 1,200 metre race at Canterbury, and he just probably wasn't quite up to that. Maybe found the 1,200 a touch far, but he's been trialling well for this. For a 1,000 metre race, there's not a lot of speed, so I think that can see him cross comfortably and be hard to catch.
In his Keysborough, we've tipped this horse a few times. Carla keeps running placings, but keeps the bank balance ticking over. Carly Frater rides inside draw for Timmy Donnelly.
Very quirky horse. He's a gelding that does actually have a lot of early gate speed, but he has been jumping very awkwardly, which has seen him getting back and pulling quite hard in the ruck and then attacking the line. So he gets a nose roll today, which may help him jump. If he does, he's more than capable of winning.
Well, this time last year, Flying Impala was going through his grades, and all of a sudden he ended up in the country championships. He's had 4 runs this time in. Pretty good there 2 starts ago. Where do you sort of think he's at, Mary?
Yeah, well, we pulled the winkers off him, and that didn't work at Maria, so they're back on. Gave him a reset, gave him 4 weeks, because he had a very hard run first up. So hopefully back to 1,000 metres, and he's very fresh. Yeah.
But he's more than capable of winning a race like this.
You bet he is, yeah.
And nothing's gone amiss. He hasn't done a lot of racing since this time last year, where he really emerged on the scene and was very dominant up on the speed.
Yeah, it was more a miss with his trainer than a miss with the horse. So, he's really well.
You can blame yourself because you're the owner, the trainer and everything. And so far his record's pretty good. 2 wins, 5 placings from 12 starts. Be good to see him bounce back today, Mary.
Yes, it would, Graham. Very, very keen on that idea.
His work and everything's been pretty much spot on?
Been spot on, absolutely spot on.
Yeah, well, we wish you well here, and I think he's a real contender. All the best.
Thank you.
Looks a good chance for mine. On his best, he can win.
Definitely, and he's seen good support. He's been 650 into 420 now, so punters obviously feeling the same thing. I thought it was interesting. He doesn't really have 1,000-metre form. His best is definitely over further, but I suppose he brings a lot of fitness into this race, and we know he's got a pretty good early speed, especially with those winkers on. So hasn't been finding the line this preparation, but right back in distance, there's no reason why he can't. So he's our second favourite now. I'm with the Micro on top, and he's our current favourite. I like his trials this time around. As I mentioned, I think he could find the front here, which will seem hard to catch. From the Sevens, Zazelle, a mare that's certainly
that one is an 8-year-old with a very strong drift.
As I said, can be very versatile in the run. I'd say she'll probably be just behind the speed here. In for third, I put the 10 Keysborough, a very hard horse to trust, very quirky, but if he does do everything right, more than capable of winning. And I threw the 6 Mainstream in for fourth, who I think will be running on.
So Flying Impala, we just heard from Mary Bray, it's been $6.50 to $4. That's good. I like the fact that they've had something on it today. Macro's drifted out a little bit, $1.85 to $2.30. Keysborough has been steady.
That one is a dangerous one, Gabriel, man. I don't know what to make of that. I'm going to stay out. This is an 8-year-old. Taking it in is a risk. Staying without it is a risk. It's a risk. It's a double-sided sword. If we go with it, it's a risk. If we stay out with it, it's a risk. This one is weird.
As I just mentioned in the pre-break for a 1,000-metre race, not a whole lot of speed here.
And somehow it is not giving me the right feel.
We see him lead over 1,1400, so he is very fresh. As Mary said, he was right up in his toes in the yard. And from that soft draw with the addition of winkers again, I am pretty certain they'd probably be under instruction to really sort this horse out and hopefully try and find the front.
And it's within all these support lines. It is supported by the 8. It is supported by the 7.
Hard to catch here with fitness on his side, but they're probably the two main ones with a bit of speed. And Keysborough, as I said,
it's got a huge support line
He's
going.
actually a very fast horse. He's led a fair few 900-metre races in the past, but he can certainly bring himself undone. We've just got the horses coming back to scale here. Not quite sure what's happened. I'll see if I can get an update.
Just try and get a bit of an update there, Carla. So, as the market stands at the present time, Macro is $1.85 to $2.50, and Flying Impala $6.50 into $3.60. It's the money horse. Just trying to get a little bit of an update. Something's gone on around the barriers because we're still a minute off jump time, but Carla just
And a lot of horses. That 7 is getting tailed. The 6 is getting tailed. The 10 is getting tailed. So it exposes that 8-year-old.
The ambulance is just needed on course to attend a patron. I say it time and time again, but we probably need a doctor on course for these scenarios. But hopefully everything is all right there. But runners obviously have to return to scale.
So we're just going to take a bit of a break here from Canberra, guys, and this race is going to be put back to the ambulance officers attend to this patron, and then we'll come back when there's more live action here at Canberra.
Okay, Whitey, Kayla, thank you very much. Wish them all the best. Hopefully nothing to do us. We'll get some updated news there at Canberra in a moment. Bit of a delay. So we're 15 minutes away from Walker, race number 7. That'll be our next race to go. A reminder that still plenty of good racing to come at Walker and Canberra, with a couple of races at each. Canberra's 6th race not too far away. Now, feature races at Hobart this afternoon with Sky Thoroughbred Central coverage. We have the Mystic Journey and also the Tasmanian Derby. The latter to go at 5:34 and the former at about 6:45 local time. Carbine Club Plate is the next race there, a 3-year-old open class race over 1,200 metres. Magna Prime, it'll be hard to beat there at $2.50, one of my best for the day. That is just 22 minutes away. So we'll take a short break and hopefully back to Canberra.
his gate attitude. He's a pretty boyish boy in there. He missed the kick, but we managed to just tack on 3 back, 1 off. We decided we'll get kicking at 500 and Steve put lengths on them and won very easy.
7 lengths, I think, was the margin. You look pretty softly.
Yeah, I used them up and gave a little wave to the crowd. But look, the owners have been wanting to try these cuts with him, and he's only shown that he can do it.
Okay, so this race looks suitable and a good gate, but is the start important for him?
Oh, really? He hasn't got much muster speed, so if he misses the kick, we'll probably just have to kind of take our luck where we can sit. So that's kind of the only thing that will stop us from running a decent race.
And you ride out Indian Thunder in that last.
Yeah, he's drawn good today. It's probably a little bit short for him. He probably wants a little bit more further distance. But look, being wild with the speed will be off, so he can kind of tack on the back end. It's kind of come home late.
Cubby Idler riding the favourite Shemetti has been rock solid at $3.10, now $3 with a roll of the board there. Coming up a little later on this afternoon, we have Canterbury night racing commencing at 6 o'clock. And we have Hattie McBurney out there with Richard Cummins. So the first there at 6 o'clock. It's only just over an hour away. Should be a good program there of 7 races.
Sony, welcome back. Canberra in delay. Patron requires ambulance attention.
Benny, you've had a fair bit to do with
Fish.
this match. She was really good to win last start in Canberra.
Yeah, she was super. She had a big weight, the mile and slow run race, but she offset it and won really well. And look, Sterling's gone the 6 weeks between runs, but she's a mare. She just races so much better with her run space and keeping her on the fresh side. So I think she comes in today. She's going to be a very live chance. She drops some weight. She's going to get the right run, hopefully from a good gate. And obviously, Walker, they're going to go quick, and if they overdo it, I'm sure if she can handle the track, she'll be the one hitting them up.
She finds a stronger race, but I guess one thing that can give you confidence is you're getting around this type of track.
Yeah, for sure. I know she sort of goes up that little bit in grade from what she has been racing, but she is a mare I feel she's probably a better mare than what her form suggests. So it sort of took Sterling a while to work out the best way to sort of train her, which is just keeping her fresh and her run space. That I think since he's done that, she's probably won 4 or 5 from probably 8 or 9 starts. So she's racing really well, and if she can bring that in for a run here today.
This one is already messed up. This race number 6 is already messed up.
Obviously, last preparation, he was wanting to run through the bridle. And
There's a huge delay on this race, and this one we're going to play absolutely
hopefully in time, if he can
nuts.
do that, being able to stretch up to 1400. I thought his run was okay last start. Not a lot made ground in the race, and I thought he kept whacking to the line okay. So here's another one. He comes here today. The tempo of the race should suit, and it's probably an early D days. He's pretty fit now, and he's got to be starting to do something. Good luck. Thank you.
I think his last 2 fits on Like a Model have been winning rides. He gets a chance to make it 3 in a row here on Like a Model and go around at each way odds. In the Walker Cup, we're getting closer. Canberra, no word yet on pre-advertised start time there, so the patrons still being attended to. The ambulance officers out of action temporarily as they attend to that on-course patron. Right now I can see runners in the yard, so here's Sil and Mel. Look at them at the cup.
Thanks, Jace. Yeah, they're slowly making their way down into the yard. I think we've only got about 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes of betting time left here. So let's start on the 2 mil, which is full press Aaron Bullock for Brett Dodson. He looks an absolute picture. He's had 2 runs back. He contested the Ballina Cup there last start. So that was 3 weeks ago. He's got to come back to the 1440 around a tight little track. So I've got a few little question marks on him, but not the way that he parades.
Yeah, he's always a good horse in a mounting yard. He's got a beautiful, healthy coat. I agree with him coming back to the 1440. His last win was up over 2,200 metres. That was the Cup prelude there at Grafton. So I just feel he's getting up on in age now, and he's better suited up over further.
Track 3, Ring of Hoy, Sienna Grammer and Ray Hartley. This horse is our Armadale Cup winner. That was 8 weeks ago. To be fair, he was given a 12 out of 10 ride. He went back. He didn't go around a runner. And the race just unfolded beautifully for him. Looks like he's done really well with the freshen up. Just don't know if he's sharp enough here to get home over the top.
Yeah, that's the question mark. He's coming back sharply in trim today. He ran some really nice races last preparation at South Highway Company. Former Chris Waller galloper. He'll be strong, mate.
For Maclay, Lachelle Small and Jane Clement, he drops 5.5 kilos. He contested the Armidale Cup, the Gilgandra Cup, and then was in a disgrace at Tamworth last start. So he brings similar form lines to the majority of our runners, and he has drawn to get all the favours.
Beautiful place today with the claim. He's nice and fit. I thought he stuck on okay at Tamworth last start. It was a race that was run at a really fast tempo. He was chasing the entire backing trip today.
5 Royal Charge, Jake Tracy Holmes for Zach Hatch, drops 2.5 kilos. It's been a little plain for mine this preparation, but he's nice and alert in the yard.
Yeah, I agree. We haven't seen the best of him for a little while. He hasn't won a race in over 12 months. The barriers are negative, so I'd be happy to bypass today.
6 Shumidi, Kobe Bittler and Todd Payne. He's parading beautifully, lovely and relaxed. He's our deep water cup winner. Hard to line the form up, but the margin was 7 lengths, and he's just trying to get all the favours here.
Yeah, I agree. Looks spot on today. Drops 5 kilos in weights. If he can begin on terms and utilise the soft gait, he's going to take a power of beating.
7 Sabuki, Michael Hegney for Wayne Brown. This mare has been a model of consistency. It's just a racing pattern she gets back, but she'll be doing her best work late. She'd need to be on her very best to be getting home over the top of them here at 1400 though.
Yeah, that's the query. She's been placed 4 from her last 5. She was probably run the race at Tamworth last start. She made a long circling run to just miss behind Rematch, but she's got to come back and trip on the tight track. It's just a matter of how much start she's given the leaders.
8 Buffet Buster for Luke Rolls and Sterling Osland. I thought this horse's first start run was terrific in the new market there at Armidale. His last couple of runs have only been fair, so they've put the blinkers back on him and they've stepped him up in trim.
Yeah, I agree. He was brilliant in the new market, beat 3.5 lengths, but he's been playing his last few. He's going to need a good ride from the wide barriers.
She's nice and sharp, like a model. Nice. She hasn't raced for 5 weeks, but that seems to be when she runs her best races. Ben Looker rides for Sterling Osland. She looks sensational.
She does. She's a horse that I'm not overly familiar with, but she's just got herself a little rounder here in the yard. 5 weeks between runs. She's wanting to get on with things slightly. Ben's got a good understanding of her, and I thought she could be the run-on horse if there was good tempo up in front. Loved to win last start at Inverell.
Move to the 10 Red Beryl for Shannon Llewellyn and Jay Clement. He looks in great order. He finished 3rd in the Cup back in 2023.
Yeah, he had his chance at Tamworth last start. He's nicely placed with the claim, and I think he's better suited stepping back up to the 1400 metres today.
Brusos is the 11 for Shea Wilkes and Craig Martin. The crossover noseband comes off. I don't know what's wrong with him this preparation. He looks outstanding. I mean, he's locally owned and they've been trying to win this race for a couple of years now.
Yeah, he's a winner here at this track. That's going back some time ago. It's been a long time since he's been in the winner's circle. He's had 3 solid runs back, but we haven't seen the best of him for a little while. I've no doubt he's capable, but needs to improve.
The 12 is Casarina for Michaela Weir and Samantha McGarren. I think that's the fittest I've ever seen this horse in the yard.
He's a beautiful horse. He was just run off his legs first up at Port Macquarie. He's taken nice natural improvement fitness-wise from the first up run. Just would have liked to have seen him on soft ground.
And the 13 Little Prophet for Colt Prosser. She was aided by a very good ride to win last start. They always put her out onto the track nice and early. Liam Blanche takes the ride, and she didn't even get a chance to get warm today, so that's a positive parade from her.
Yeah, she's going to need another good ride from the wide gate here today. She was very good winning a 66 at Armidale last start. Finds a stronger race here today, but this is a positive parade from her. She's getting better and better with her parade manners.
Okay, that's a look at our runners in the yard. My numbers are 6, 7, 10 and 9. I'm tipping Shamidi. I thought he paraded beautifully. He's a last start winner. He just drawn to get the favours. The 7 is Nabuki. I know she's going to be back and doing her best work late, but she is the fittest horse in the race. The 10, Red Beryl, he had a lovely, healthy look about his coat. He's another horse that's deep into his campaign. And the 9 in Like a Model, she's nice and fresh. 6, 7, 10, and 9.
Yeah, I'm happy to be with the 9 Like a Model at the odds here. 9, 6, 7, and 3. I thought she was dominant winning at Inverell last start. That was in 66. So although she goes up in grade, she drops 5 kilos in the weights here today. It looks to be good tempo up in front. And I think that'll suit her beautifully here today. Shamidi, he'll take a power of beating if he begins on terms. Very impressive to win the Deepwater Cup last start. And although it probably wasn't the strongest race, it was the margin and the way he was able to do it. Sabuki, I would have had her on top had we been on a big track at a mile, but she just got a little bit against her coming back in trip on the tighter track today. And the 3, Ring of Wheat, he could be the run-on horse here with the residual fitness on his side. 9, 6, 7, 3.
Okay, Shamidi has been backed, open up at 310 into 270. That'll change, or got into 270, just out to 280 now. Full press has been $8 in at 550, so that's a good go for full press. Sabuki has been $6 out to $7. The 4 McClay has been $9. Got out to 10, back into $9.50. Like a Model has been $7 out to $9.50. No money for the stablemate there in Buffet Buster, and no money for the 3, which is King of Poi. He's been $8.50 out to $14, probably just coming back on trip. So they like Shamidi, although he's just got out to $3. The one the punters are really starting to warm to is the 2 here, full press.
Yeah, well, I just couldn't come into him. I mean, his last win was 2,200 metres on a big track on heavy ground. He's had 2 runs back. I will say Lord of Biscay won the Ballina Cup comfortably. It was a real margin back to the minor place getters, but he finished 8th of a field of 12. He definitely finds an easier race, but yeah, I just couldn't find him. I have seen him settle up on speed in some races, but they've been up over a little bit further in races that didn't have a lot of tempo. I don't think he'll have the option to be right up on top of speed here.
No, I think his last win was in the Randwick Cup prelude, and they are sled.
He did.
You know, that's 2,200 metres. You're not getting to a track like Walker at 1440. So
yeah, that's
and he's drawn a little bit awkward. So I mean, if he runs to his looks a bit competitive, typical of the Flemington stable. But yeah, $8 into $5.50 now. Schmidi got out to $3, just into $2.90 now. So we'll jump our favourite ahead of the 2 here, full press. Then we're out to Sabuki, a $7 chance. Almost locked and loaded. Here's Rod for the big one.
So then the last of the runners being formed forward. I was mentioning Kobe Vittler rides the favourite Shamidi. He rode Dancer in the Dark to success here last year. Some great jockeys and great trainers that won this event for a long period of time. So Little Prophet, Liam Blanche, Colt Prosser went onto the track before the others. Now Buffet Buster held in check behind the line with Royal Charge, the favourite Shamidi, and Red Beryl, Shannon Llewellyn with a black cap. So Roussos to move in, final check of the board. 6 Shamidi 290, 2 for Press 550, 7 Sabuki at 7, 4 McClay 950 with 9 Lycamon. Shamidi the last one to be positioned. So all looks to be in readiness as Buffet Buster completes the line. We stand by for a start. Mariah River Cattle Company Walker Cup 2025. They stand, line set. Tana moves down front. Red line. Movement in the middle. Set now for the Walker Cup, off and racing. Buffet Buster and Roussos the fastest 2 to begin, with driving up along the inside McClay, Little Prophet the outside. So after 200 metres, and Little Prophet taking to the lead over second McClay, a length away third full press from Like a Model, a half length Casuarina, Buffet Buster around them, followed by Red Beryl, a length to Roussos, Shamidi worse than midfield on the inside of Royal Charge, Sabuki next to last and 4 lengths away last of all was Ring Ahoy. Up towards the 900, Little Prophet in front for Liam Blanche, makes play by a half. Second, the outside Buffet Buster, 2 lengths away. Third, Roussos, tagging it along as full press, followed by McClay. It's 5th on the rails, a length and a half to the stablemate Red Beryl. 3/4 Like a Model Casuarina, a length Shamidi. About 2.5 Sabuki on the inside of Royal Charge, and 4 lengths last of all was Ring Ahoy. The cup field approaches the 500. Buffet Buster untouched, leads by a length Roussos, Little Prophet. Now Shamidi, Kobe Vittler is working around them quickly. Behind those next, Like a Model, followed by on the inside came McClay, and a further half length away to Red Beryl. Up towards the home turn, Buffet Buster on the inside. Shamidi is very wide. Little Prophet third from full press. Casuarina and Roussos into the straight they head. Buffet Buster in front, joined by Shamidi, who darts to the front. Casuarina is over the top, the grey, and Casuarina takes the cup. Casuarina beats Shamidi, Buffet Buster from Ring Ahoy. Behind those, McClay, Little Prophet, full press Like a Model. Well, that Royal Charge followed by Roussos, Sabuki, and last of all was Red Beryl.
Well, a rank outsider wins at Walker, 12 from 6, 8 and 3, I think will be the numbers, but Casuarina, the grey, sprouting wings over the last 75 metres of the race. What a performance that was. Too many would have been on board. 50 to 1 on a fixed. And Casuarina has won here for the 7th time at any old price to take out the 7th there at Walker. We're pretty close to a start at Hobart once again, inside a minute until advertised start time here in the 4th race of the afternoon. Here is your market with Magna Prime now just getting out a fraction to $2.80. But I think it's going to be hard to beat. 1, 3, 5 and 4 my numbers. I think Magna Prime, this 3-year-old, very talented type, never finished worse than second in 6 career outings, and has excellent form lines around the likes of Baldwin's Miss Zonto, Miss Tasmania, the only horses to have lowered his colours in recent times. Highland Jewel will be the hardest to beat, and I've got it in for second. 1, 3, 5 and 4. Pretty much market order here, but I think Magna Prime is one of the better bets of the day. It has been a fraction easy, 260 out to 270, but solid enough. Highland Jewel, $4.20 to $4. Snowdonia's out 40 cents, $4.60, and First Line, $7.50 to $6. But I think Magna Prime hard to beat, and we're pretty close to start time here for the 4th race on Derby Day, with the feature bet coming up after this. Here's Cole, the call of race 4.
Highland Jewel links up. The Garvine Club. 3-year-olds over 1,200. All set. Ready now. Little bit of movement. Dynamic Warrior just waiting for it to settle. It does, and they jump away nicely. Snowdonia a fraction slow. Highland Jewel came away quickly. Datney's Girls driving up along the rails, and First Line's going to sit for the third bit. Dynamic Warrior Magna Prime. And Snowdonia's 2 lengths away last. They sought the order after 250, and Datney's Girls ran through to take the lead. 900 left to go. Dynamic Warrior out wide, and Highland Jewel in the centre. First Line back along the rails in 4th spot. Magna Prime travels up nicely 5th, and 2 lengths away to Snowdonia. Datney's Girls takes them off the back. They commence to run up the hill, a length clear of Highland Jewel. Dynamic Warrior. First Line holding its ground over on the inside, then Magna Prime going between runners, and Snowdonia is going to have the last crack at the others up to the home turn at the 400 metre mark. Datney's Girls about to be joined by Highland Jewel. Magna Prime. First Line waiting on a run. Dynamic Warrior drops off, and then Snowdonia at the top of the straight. Datney's Girls tackled by Highland Jewel. Magna Prime joining in very quickly. First Line nowhere to go. Snowdonia runs on. Datney's Girls kicking hard the inside from Highland Jewel. Magna Prime, then Snowdonia. Magna Prime's got the head in front with 100 to go. Snowdonia's coming late. Highland Jewel kicking back. Magna Prime just in front. I think it won. It's tight. Magna Prime. Snowdonia got a big stride in right on the peg from Highland Jewel and Datney's Girls. And then First Line Dynamic Warrior.
Tight finish, small field, but a great finish to the neutral. 1, 5, 3 and 2, I reckon. It might have done just enough there. Backers of Magna Prime holding their breath over the last sort of 100 metres of the race as he looked like all over a winner there with about 150 metres to go, but just seemed to die on his run a little bit, but momentum sort of carried him a long way there. Johnny Allen getting the most out of it. Right. I think he's been able to salute there. Snowdonia's putting the big dive late there with Troy Baker on board in the blue colours. Just shifted his ground a little bit, but still, if he has been able to score, then Magna Prime broken back into the winners list today. This very consistent 3-year-old for Adam Trinder, and as I said, John Allen giving him everything he had to try to get him over the line, and I think he might have been able to hang on. Right, and he has. Magna Prime, I think, is going to get it. Over Snowdonia, Highland Jewel, and Dabney's Girls have a good kick, so it's in the frame now. So Magna Prime, the winner. 3-year-old gelding by Magnus, set of Fast Legend, a Mackley mare, and off those good form lines, on the good things today, has been able to get home here on his 43rd victory at start number 7. Snowdonia second, Highland Jewel and Dabney's Girl, all excellent runs, and what turned out to be a big form race there. But Magna Prime deservedly back in the winners list to take out the 4th race out of Hobart. And we are getting underway with the Derby up next, race number 5, 2,200 metres for the 3-year-olds. All right, now, standing by for news at Canberra as to, going to get an amended start time there. I think we might be going back a race there at Canberra. Our Canberra race 6 is due to go in 4 minutes' time. And we'll stand by for further news there. So I think they might have gone back a race. But Adam Trinder is going to be able to come over and have a chat to us, or maybe Leah Goodrick, the stable representative. And we might be able to hear from John Allen as well. But he deserved to get back in the winners list, and he's just been able to hang on there, Matt.
Excellent. That's probably a little frustrating. Probably been on the.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we did have Adam there, but all right. We might take a short break. Back soon.
All night, then it's
Hey, Syed, no, they are not done yet, but there's a delay going on.
So, make row at $2 hold sway to get out to as much as $2.30 after opening. $1.85. Yeah, yet to see these runners come into the yard. In fact, you might be able to see them now. So let's get out to Graham McCallum, get an update on the amended start times, and well, hopefully we'll be back on track now, guys.
Yeah, thanks a lot for that, Jason. We just had that bit of a setback, and that's put us back one race here. So we're only up to race 6, but we'll just go back one race. So this horse is operating for this benchmark 60, our favourite. Right down near the bottom here. His mate row comes out of the Joseph Pride stables around that 2:20 mark with Nick Haywood aboard. The amended time about 4 minutes off. Delightful Dreams, the top one here, and Emily was looking for a first winner back. She's had 4 rides or so, but she wants to get that winner back on board.
He's probably one of the horses, the more warmer horses off the back of obviously getting sent back to the tie-ups there than the rest of them. But he parades very fit, and if he gets the right run here, he's a pretty honest horse that races well fresh.
Flying in part of the 2, well, it opened at 11, it's into about 350 now. We heard from Mary Bray before. She thinks this horse is ready to do something.
He's handled the little setback here quite well. He's very relaxed and not too warm at all off the back of that. Look, I didn't think he's come up that well this preparation. His best form is over 1400. They brought him right back to 1000 with winkers on, so we know he's fit. If he finds the front, he might be hard to catch.
3 is out, big odds about the 4, the Herald.
Yeah, first up off a long spell. 0 from 7, first up and best form over further. So happy to see what he does here.
5 is Titan Star. What a marvel he's been. This one JVO rides.
He has been. He's off the back of a 4-day backup here since a fair effort at Muswellbrook last start. He has had a long prep as an older horse now and probably isn't quite at his best.
6 is Vain Stream. He's been a marvel as well.
He has too. That's exactly right. His last few runs have been good, including last start at Queanbeyan where he actually loomed to win and just found one better than him down the outside. So I expect him hitting the line here.
I like the 7 first up, Zarzell. Jack Martin rides for Dryden and Snowden.
I do too, and I know she can be a bit of a hot mare, but she's actually handled this setback quite well as well, especially for a horse at a home track. I think from her good draw here, she'll get every chance. She's a versatile mare in the run. She won first up last preparation, and she carries weight. Even though the weight's a bit compressed here, she still has to lug 60 kilos, but I give her a good chance.
That is our favourite, Make Row, Joe Pride and Nick Haywood, and it's been kept steady all the way through.
Yeah, very speedy gelding, isn't he? He's only had the one win, which was first up last preparation at Canberra.
It's matched up.
Synthetic tracks. That form probably doesn't read that well. His next start, they took him to 1200 metre race at Canterbury, and he just probably wasn't quite up to that and maybe found the 1200 a touch too far. But he's been trialling well for this. I think for a 1000 metre race, there's actually not a lot of speed, which can see him take up the lead and be hard to catch.
Dennis Keysborough jumps from the inside. Now, we talked to Carly Frater. She said this is probably the worst thing for this horse, and he was a bit of a handful second time round.
That's right. She was dead right there. Look, we know he's a very quirky horse, and he's certainly handled this setback worse than any of the other horses in the yard. He's gone back around the second time with the pony here, but still bounding and throwing himself around. He's a very capable horse if he jumps and does everything right, but from barrier 1, I don't think that's ideal for him, and it appears that he's in a bit of a mood off that setback here. So if he does everything right, more than capable, but needs to.
She wasn't looking forward to it.
She looks like she earns her money on this horse. Don't worry, he's got a high leap on him. He does that out of the barriers. As I just mentioned, he's typically quite a speedy horse, but because he jumps so awkwardly out of the gates, he's getting himself such a long way back. Then he gets in behind them, and he's very hard going and wanting to over race and pull hard, and he's finding the line well off the back of that, but he's a very hard horse to trust.
We just with that bit of a time delay, we had a chance to catch up with a few of the guests here today. We just had a bit of a good chat with Carl Stefanovic. He's down here, and he was saying upstairs the charity that he helps out with in the day, they've raised 70,000 today. It's huge, isn't it?
It is huge. I mean, obviously, certainly helps people like him coming down. They've got Jared Croker and Tommy Berry's down for the day, and a few other sports stars up there as well helping out. So we mentioned that earlier. They're a terrific charity, and I think Thoroughbred Park has been great, how they've helped promote them and get them involved in racing and get them involved in the horses, and they're all certainly enjoying their day up there. And who would have thought Carl Stefanovic, a big racing fan?
Well, he was saying to us, and this surprised me, he said he used to be like just a first
picking
year
up
picking up
boxes,
horses. Cans, I think he said,
Come a long way
in his
from
day.
that, hasn't he?
In his day. And so he's got a pretty good understanding of the racing, but he lends his name to this race day, and no, it's just been great. And then Rob Potter's race day as well here today. They're going to raise 20,000 or so, and just for great cause for charity. So we're past the rescheduled starting time, and Flying Impala's been well supported here, Carla. It is 6:50 into 3:70. Prior to that break, we heard from Mary Bray, the trainer. She was confident of an improved showing. The 8 macro remains our favourite, but out from $1.85 to $2. Keysborough, inside draw. So Flying Impala, if it can lead, this will get a nice run in behind. It doesn't want to be too cluttered up. Out to $6.50 for $5. Zazel, I still kept coming back to it as the best each way bet in the race. $7.50 out to 10s. I'll tighten start there at 12s, but in from 18s. The Life of Dream looked well. He was a bit on the toe, wasn't he? He was a bit edgy. This galloper with Emma Lee on board is out to 14s. Mainstream $8.50 out to 21s. And we lost 3 runners out of this race. So this rescheduled race will run about half an hour or 40 minutes late. Multiple chances here for this second leg of the quaddie. Our first leg of the quaddie. A lot of a really exciting finish, of course. And this race is the third last. Flying Impala starts the leader. Get back about half an hour. We've got 2 trials after this as well. Important trials too. We've got a couple of nice.
Yep, this is Canberra.
The other one, we do it all again here in Canberra.
I'm out. I'm not going to put money on this one. Nothing looks natural. Nothing looks right.
For some of the lead-up events as well, the champion jockeys. So that's all happening here today, isn't it?
Yeah, it is exactly right. I don't think it's affected the crowd, this setback. So all about to load. We'll head up to Anthony Manton for the call of race 6.
Slowly getting around to the start. Okay, so just these 2 to load. Now, for those just joining this race 7, it's 5:45, race 8, 6:20. There's 2 barrier trials. Star comes forward. Keysborough. Charlie Freighter in the saddle. This mare from Wagga take up her spot. She's $6 on tap fixed. Take her forward. So the Charlie Porter personal training benchmark 60 field set. Favourite is Micro. Got the yellow jacket on. Joe Pride, Nick Haywood, 1 year on the Acton track last prep. Kicks off on a benchmark, in a benchmark 60. So waiting for a red light. Just about set from this angle. One of them made a lunge at the gates. Really holding them up here to start. No signal from behind. Oh, Cooper went up in the air at the start, missed the start badly, and Micro, the favourite, came out second last. Just hang on to your tickets there. The Herald was fast to begin. Flying Impala and Zazel's up in third, Mainstream fourth, and Micro picking up ground now goes through to the fourth on the rails. Then Titan Star, they're followed by Delightful Dream and Keeper after bombing the starts tacked on, but it's last. The Herald led from Flying Impala. Zazel got to third, Micro fourth, and improving its position, getting off the inside. Mainstream wide, then Old Titan Star. Keysborough's run up behind those, and Delightful Dreams the last one. They're on the turn, 3:50 to go. The Herald from Flying Impala, Micro and Zazel trying to run on down the outside. Micro got up to the Herald, Flying Impala. It's Flying Impala from Micro. They got rid of the Herald. Flying Impala still in front from Micro. Flying Impala, Micro. Flying Impala still in front and won. Flying Impala beat Micro, couldn't quite get there, the favourite. Delightful Dream third, Vain Stream, Titan Star, Zazel. Then came the Herald, he carved up, and Keysborough bombed the start, followed them round for practice last.
Number 2, Flying Impala. We heard from Mary Bray. She was confident of the horse racing well. Probably his first win for 12 months or more, but he's been able to deliver, and he can still go around the country championships. That's his third win now. Mary owns the horse as well. And Glenn Carl continues his good run of success. Now, number 8, Micro, battled on well, just the was just a little bit too good. The 1 gets third, Delightful Dream, an improved performance, and the 5, Old Titan Star. So Flying Impala is back. He'll head towards a country championship very shortly. So a good performance. He delivers his third win from 13 starts.
It was. He's always promised that, but just hasn't quite come up this preparation. That race was just pear-shaped from the start, not how we thought it playing out as at all. Kingsborough was obviously jumped very terribly there, and Carly did a terrific job to even stay aboard. And Micro was slow away, ended up in a handy enough spot. I thought had every chance, but just couldn't pick up Flying Impala after even finding the front. He'll win paying $4.30, $1.50. As I said, micro good, just not where we thought he'd be in the run, but still had every chance. $1.04, Delightful Dream was good first up effort. Pays $2.40, and as you mentioned, Old Titan Star good in for fourth. So that will be 2, 8, 1 and 5 over the line for our race 6. We will be back at our new race 7 time of 5:45.
Good on you, Kayla. Thank you. We'll see you then in half an hour or so. Trying your parlour. Too strong there, the make run. You can bridge the gap. Delightful Dream, Titan Star. Now, Keys were bombed to start from gate number 1 in the red and green colours. Let's have a quick look there. This is just the side on, so we'll pick up too much here, but we'll just have a quick look at it. And, that was a pretty poor start there, wasn't it, by Delightful Dream and Keysborough. A couple there rearing at the start, so head on will tell more. I'm sure the stewards will have a little look at that, so it might be a whole lot of tickets as Anthony alluded to in the call. But 2, 8, 1 and 5 across the line. We'll stand by for correct weight or otherwise if the stewards select to take further action. Walker, a 58 over the 1200 metres up next. Dune and Dusted. It's the 260 hot pot here. Over Starry Jack at 420, Nipper Beat 440. And II Skipper. Another chance at cycle reward. Skates on both at $12. Looks like not quite all in the yard just yet. It won't be too long. Canterbury night racing getting underway, as I said, at 6 o'clock. Richard Callan's out there with Nick Burney. And we will have a bit of a scene setter following the 8th event from, the 7th event will be now from Canberra. So Richie will be on with Nick to set the scene. Good for Rail True and a nice day in Sydney today, albeit on the warm side. We'll get Nick Burney's quaddy for tonight as well, and also get his best bet. All right, I think we're out to Phil now and to Mel for the 8th walk.
Thanks, Jay. So, yeah, they've got these runners coming slowly into the yard for the last race. It's been a great day's racing. Track's played really well, and they'll back it up again tomorrow with a non-tab meeting. We are waiting for our hot wave, which is Starry Jack. So we might start on our favourite, June and Dusted for Lachelle Small and Paddy Cunningham. This horse is absolutely flying this preparation. He carried the big weight last start. He dropped 3.5 kilos. He actually won the race last year, and I think the track upgrade to a good 4 really enhances his chances. He's nice and bright here in the yard.
Yeah, I loved his run 2 runs ago at Ipswich. Of course, he was narrowly beaten there behind Fast Coney, and I just feel he laboured under the big weight of 62 last start there at Grafton. Weight drop will definitely help. He'll be ridden positively early, I would think, and that'll give him his best chance.
I like the look of the 3, Nipper B. He looks sensational. Chelsea Hillier for Wayne Brown. He's flying. He's won 2 from 3 this preparation. He's just starting to pay the penalty, though, up 5 kilos.
Yeah, he looks an absolute picture. He's gleaming in the coat, lovely and relaxed. He was really good to win last start. I will say he was aided by a good ride there at Gunnedah. He's going up in grade and up in weight, but he's a horse in form.
Okay, we're waiting on the 5, so we might go to the 6, Insightful Award for McKenna and Scott Singleton. This mare has had 2 runs back. She is a winner 3rd up in the past. It just got a query on her at 1,200 metres, but she could certainly run well if she runs to her. Looks just a little bit warm in between her back legs.
She's a lightly raced 5-year-old mare. She's at the 8 starts for 2 wins against her name. She's had 2 runs back after around 14 months off the scene. She looks like a horse that's still learning in craft. She was beaten 2.5 lengths there at Gunnedah last start. If she could build off that, I thought she could be a place chance.
8 skates on, Ben Looker and Paul Crosser. I thought his first up run was encouraging. He just raced a little bit flat there, second up at Armidale. So 1,200 metres will suit him. I think it's D-Day for him here.
Yeah, I agree. Winning strike rate's not the best, but he seems to relish getting back onto these tighter tracks. He was disappointing for mine last start at Armidale, but he was so fantastic first up. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him bounce back to some type of form here.
9, the coat hanger, Sienna Grimer and Taz Morton. She hasn't raced for 8 weeks, but she'll appreciate getting onto a good track. She's actually had a couple of runs off Sava, and she's been well beaten. So I think we can just put a line through her last start effort.
Yeah, she was impressive to win at Kempsey 4 runs ago. I know she was well supported in the market that day. She's been fixing her form since. She'll roll across from the gate and she could give a bit of cheek.
Here's the old boy, the 12, Indian Thunder. He's a 10-year-old now. He's a 12 times winner. Kobe Bittler with the ride for Kevin Dixon. He seems to have lost a little bit of form of late, and he's got a pretty sunburnt look coat looking at him there. I've seen him parade better in the past.
Yeah, he's always a relaxed customer in the yard. Although he's got the sunburnt coat, you can see the dapples poking through. He's deep into his preparation, holding his condition well. I think we've seen the best of him though.
The 14 is Aye Skipper. Now, Aaron Bullock, I think, is riding this horse a kilo over for John Sprague. He's had 2 runs back. I thought he had every chance last start. His only win was on heavy ground over the 800. So I just think he's got a few little crosses next to his name here.
Yeah, I completely agree. He had his chance there at Port Macquarie. That was at 1,000 metres, so he's to 1,200. He's drawn to do no work, and nothing wrong with the way he parades. I think I like him off his current form.
We'll go back and have a look at our top 8 Starry Jack for Shea Wilkes and Brett Dodson. He's parading magnificently. He's got his foot on the till for a win this campaign. He needs a dry track. He gets it. It's just a matter of how much work he's going to have to do from that gate.
He's a beautiful, strong galloper. He's been placed in all 3 runs this campaign. It's just a matter of the work he has to do from the gate. As you said, if he gets the right run in transit, he's certainly capable of winning this race.
Okay, and I think we've got to get the 5, the Great Armada for Shannon Llewellyn and Jane Clement. I thought his first up run was a pass mark, just whether he's got the sharpness in his legs here, second up at 1,200.
Yeah, I really liked his run first up. He was beaten for speed, but he worked home nicely over the 1,000 metres. He's yet to win under a mile. That's the query, but the step up in trip will certainly help his chances. Happy to watch him here today. We're going to catch up with Brett Dodson. He trains our top weight Starry Jack. He's been placed in all 3 runs this preparation. Looking to get another win on the board today.
Oh, Brady's got his foot on the till for another win, and it looks a nice race for him today.
Yeah, no, it looks ideal. Look, if he can handle the track, which I think he might. He's won at Armadale, so this is probably similar. Should race on speed and be hard to beat.
It's just probably a matter of how much work he has to do from the gate.
Yeah, just on paper, he probably should get across in the first 3 or 4, and he doesn't have to lead. And as we've seen today, they've been coming from everywhere. So, it looks ideal.
Been up with him. Has he travelled over well?
Travelled over perfect. Hasn't turned the hair.
Good luck. Hopefully we're sending you home with the last winner.
Thank you.
He does a really good job, Brett Dodson. I've never ever seen one of his horses walk into the yard and not look spot on, and this fellow is no different. Starry Jack, I think he was formerly in the care of Brett Kavanagh, now finds himself in Brett Dodson's stable. Our favourite is the 2 June and Dusted. He's had support 310 now to 240. Second one is Nipper B, who's been $4.20 now into $3.90. Starry Jack is on the drift, surprisingly, $3.90 now out to $5 on the third line, and there has been some support for IA Skipper now at $9, and it's double figures after that. So
Okay, I'm 2, 3, 1, and 8. I like June and Dusted. We know he's proven on the track. He won the race last year, and he's just going so well this preparation. So he just needs a little bit of luck to go his way. If he's able to get that, he'll be hard to beat. The 3 in Nipper B. This also starting to pay the penalty, but look, absolute picture. He's covered head to toe in dapples. Top weight Starry Jack. I liked him a couple of runs ago. Didn't let me down. I just think the key is getting onto that good 4 surface. He's a couple of legs better on a dry track, and the 8 skates on. I think it's D-Day, third up into his preparation. He's handled these types of tracks in the past, so we just need to see him live up to earlier expectations. 2, 3, 1, and 8.
Yeah, I'm 2, 1, 3, and 6 also with June and Dusted. Just feel he laboured under the massive weight of 62 last start at Grafton. He draws inside Starry Jack, which I think will help him get across from the barrier and hopefully settle either in front or outside leader here. Top weight Starry Jack, he was the standout for mine from the yard. He was beautiful and healthy in the coat. He looks spot on here today. It's just a matter of where he gets to from the barrier. Nipper B likewise paraded a picture. He's won 2 from 3. He is going up in grade and up in weight, but he's definitely the horse in form with the upside now. And the 6 Insightful Award, I thought she paraded well enough. She's an interesting runner. She's won 2 from 8. She's lightly based. She's had 2 runs back after a long time off the scene. Just thought she might be able to improve here today, getting out to 1200. 2, 1, 3, and 6.
Yeah, June and Dusted, our favourite here at 250 as far as the speed goes. I mentioned Starry Jack. They'll give him a squeeze. He shouldn't be too far away, and Nipper B should hold up from that inside gate. I mean, the coat hanger can go forward, but that's usually out over a little bit further. I just don't know if he's got the speed she's going to be with them here at 1200 on a bit of a freshen.
Yeah, the way I kind of seen the race mapping out was probably June and Dustin pushing across, Starry Jack sitting outside, and perhaps Nipper B just settles leaders back. He's been ridden that way his last couple of starts by Chelsea Hillier. Whether they press the button to hold the front being around Walker, I think they've got the option to do so. I guess it just depends how much pressure Chelsea's getting from out wide. Okay, well, 330 into 260, 240, 250 now. So he got into, he touched 240, but just out to 250 now, June and Dusted. Nipper B is in from about that 420 price, I think, into 390. Yeah, 420 into 390. Just got out to $4, and then Starry Jack has just been kept really safe at $5, but he got out from his earlier price. It was $3.90 earlier, out to $5. I can't understand the betting drift in him because he paraded magnificently, and B14 there in II Skipper got into $9, but back out to $10. It's been a great day's racing here. We've seen a healthy crowd on track. The weather has been absolutely beautiful, and it's full credit to this little club. I know a lot of them are volunteers. All of them are volunteers. Have these 2 meetings a year, today and tomorrow, and it's always a pleasure to get here on track. Yeah, it is. It's just such a nice, unique little meeting. Here, as far to be alive in the quaddie, in the first leg, you need the 14 Paranara River, who paid the $26. So it's going to pay a nice price, this quaddie. In the second leg was taken out by Mystery Lad, and the third race was taken out by Casarina at $51. So good luck if you're still alive. Yeah, if you're still alive in the quaddie. We've secured 1 leg out of 3 so far.
That's not going to be good enough, unfortunately. Give us strength in the last with June and Dustin, 330 to 230. Here's Rod.
Good day of racing, and a big thanks to Priscilla Look and Melinda Turner covering all the action for Thoroughbred Central. So we have Insightful Award to move in. Alan Wicks the starter, not anticipating any great dramas. Makes his way down towards the starting mechanism as the coat hanger goes in with Insightful Award. June and Dustin, the 240 tap fits favourite. Souls are back off and running in the last event. II Skipper bounced to half in front. June and Dustin in the middle. And Starry Jack momentarily makes a line of 3. True to Insightful Award, Nipper B from Indian Thunder and Skates On. A length the Great Armada, and a half length last of all was the coat hanger. After 400, using the inside advantage, Aaron Bullock on II Skipper breaks the length clear. June and Dusted the favourite, second Starry Jack third, followed by Insightful Award, Skates On, and a further 2 Nipper B, followed by the Great Armada, the coat hanger, and 4 lengths away last of all was Indian Thunder, spotting the leader about 12 lengths. Down the side of the track they go. On the outside, June and Dusted. Lachelle Small sustains the run, although holding its ground, II Skipper on the inside. They match Motors a length and a half in front of Insightful Award, Skates On. The inside, Starry Jack, a length Nipper B, the Great Armada, 4 lengths to the coat hanger, and 2 last of all with Indian Thunder. Around the home turn, the last at Walker, and II Skipper leads by a half length over June and Dusted. Starry Jack the middle, the Great Armada up along the inside. Ready with a chance, II Skipper joined by June and Dusted. II Skipper, June and Dusted. II Skipper wins the last over second. The Great Armada from June and Dusted. Starry Jack behind those, Insightful Award, Nipper B, the coat hanger, Indian Thunder, and last of all was Skates On.
14, 2, 5 and 1. II Skipper brings up a win number 2 from start number 16. He pays $10, so it's adding a little bit more health to your quaddie. Congratulations if you got the quaddie here. I thought June and Dustin had his chance outside the leader. He just wasn't good enough on the day. That looked like the Great Armada getting home there for third. He's in it for a really good preparation. His 2 runs this time in have been super. And Starry Jack, that's the way I see them over the line, 14, 2, 5 and 1.
Yeah, big change in form. He's been disappointing in both runs this preparation, but aided by a nice positive ride from Aaron Bullock. You can see him wander around the place, but he's had enough in hand to defeat June and Dust, who I thought had his chance.
Okay, that's the story and the wash-up from race 8 here at Walker. Thank you to all of our crew. We hope you have enjoyed the coverage. We've got to get to Hobart for race 5.
First leg of the quarter is the first of 2 features on the program today. The Tasmanian Derby at listed level. Our race favourite is the one, Like a Calyx. He's won his last 2 starts, 3 of his last 4 and at listed level in the Launceston Guineas last start. He gapped him. Dave Perez sticks with the horse. He's unbeaten in his last two aboard this horse, and he's the best chance of a local winning this race in quite some time. Two Gus on display.
Sewell, my friend. Welcome back, Sewell. Long time.
Genuine tempo and was no match for like Kaylee.
Thank you for being here, Sewell.
I think if he can get a soft lead or a soft time up on the speed, it'll be his best chance at finishing in the money. Free Kicking King is the first of two visitors in this race, a race that's traditionally headed back across Bass Strait. Thomas Carberry trains John Allen, looking for a race-to-race double. Winkers go on, was out the back off a slow tempo at Flemington last start and was doing his best work late at Moonee Valley the start prior. He kind of ticks the right boxes in terms of the form line for Vic horses that have come across and can win a derby. 4-track patcher for the Hayes team. Craig Newitt rides this one. Thought he was good at Geelong last start behind Cat Noir. That was a benchmark 64, and even the start prior was a favourite in a benchmark 58, slowly run race. He's been racing against the older horses and some well-performed horses at that track patcher, so back to his own age. I think 450 is over the odds. 5 Don't Give Up, well, I gave him a massive...
Right, this is what I have. So we agree with 14 and 1. That's both of them are neutral horses, but honestly speaking, that's how it looks like, right? The 10 has the advantage over handicapping. It's also the best fit. It's in the best hand, but it's a 6-year-old. 14 is the second in line. That's how it works. Okay. That's how it works. Now they're talking about the 7, which is a 6-year-old mare, which is here. Tremendous amount of support. Advantage. A lot of advantage, but if we have to get that, then we probably have to get 6. 6 and 7 instead of 8 and 9. 8 and 13, when an 8 is well, we'll put that thing on check. 6 is there with the dev. We don't have this side of the rail. It's a 7-year-old gelding. Has the highest torque, so we'll take 6 and 7 from gate number 2. That's the tailing gate. So 14, 1, 6 and 7, is that what it is? 14, 1, 7 and 2. 2 is this one. I don't know whether that'll work, but this I had a confusion between 8 and 6. This is the lowest linear. This is the one with the advantage. We don't have this side of the rail because of probably lack of data on these horses, but that it's good. It's not bad. Even the machine learning is pretty high, neat on that. So six, 1 and 2. But in that case, the 10 loses the support. The support is with 9. Sorry, 8 or 9. 9 doesn't have anything, but 8 definitely has the drift. And there is this 15 with a ridiculous kind of a drift. We had a ridiculous drift here with that one, which came in 3rd. Again, we have a 15, which is a 7-year-old gelding with a very, very weird kind of a drift. This is something that I only get to see here at Canberra, that kind of drift, because they don't have stock. They just play with the horses. I mean, look at the picture. It's like good as nothing. So yeah, 1 and 14, and after that anything is possible. Out of this, definitely 14 is in a better situation. However, 10 is in a better hand. I mean 1. Sorry, 1 and 14. So 14 is a better horse, but 1 is in a better hand with one of the best jockeys. So that's what it is. Both of them are neutral horses.
Headings back to second last, and at the tail is Track Patch. 900 out in the Derby. Don't give up on the inside. Again joins Kicking King a length away. Morland's missed behind the speed. Gas on to Spa, back on the rails, followed by Leica Cadix and Track Patcher. And the last two, they'll have the last crack at the leading 4. Off the back, they start the run up the hill. Kicking King a neck in front from Don't Give Up, and Morland's missed pulling out now. Then Gas on to Spire, Leica Cadix commencing his move, and Track Patcher a length and a half away last. Kicking King 400 metres left to go from Morland's miss, and Leica Cadix now starting to join in out wide. Don't Give Up back along the inside, then Gas on to Spire, Track Patcher, Kicking King with a bit of a kick from Morland's miss. Leica Cadix, those got that. 200 metres left to go, and Leica Calix swept up now to go by Kicking King and Morland's miss. Leica Calix from Kicking King, Leica Calix ahead in front of Kicking King, and Leica Calix, the Tassie winning the Tassie Derby. Leica Calix from Kicking King, Morland's miss 3 off third, Track Patcher, then Gas on to Spire and Don't Give Up.
He's the real deal, all right, isn't he? Like a Calix, 1, 3, 6 and 4 will be the numbers. He wins the Derby, won the Launceston Guineas, now he's won the Tasmanian Derby. Gee, go poor old Dave Perez a hellish time there early, didn't he? Throwing his head around, he was headed going across the crossing, and didn't look good there for favourite backers throughout most of that early part of the race. Settled a little bit better when he got back to second last, and Dave had a good bit of horse underneath him as he came around the turn, and he did appear as the winner there with about 300 metres to go. But he had to really grind it out there as Kicking King lived up to his name and gave a back as a good sight there back on the inside. Morland's misses run on well the filly, and Track Patcher back in fourth, making up ground from last. But like a Calix, promising stay here in Tassie for Joanna Leanne Gaffney. Dave Perez, aboard as he was on the Launceston Guineas, takes out the first of our features 1, 3, 6 and 4. We'll record the post-race interviews there with Matt Reid on track, and hopefully play those out to you before the next race, the 6th. Race number 7 on the card, the Mystic Journey, 1200 metre Group 3 race for the fillies and mares. It's going to be a cracking race this year. But like a Calix cements his credentials as a stay of promise here in Hobart, winning the Tasmanian Derby of 2025. Our next race comes once again from Canberra, and this rescheduled 7th race is now 7 or 8 minutes away. Lambay hits the market at $2.80. And Bianca Valano, Miss Austin, Baildon, Prophet's Pride, Champions League on the Superstar, and Fen Jella. Let's get out to Graham and Caleb.
I love the lineup for this race, Carla. One of our feature races. It's a Tap Federal. Ronnie Stubbs has the top 2. Bianco Volano, number 1, is right in it for Jason Lyon, in my opinion.
He is. He's a good-looking big horse. It's been racing terrific ball preparation without having a lot of luck in pretty high-quality races. Last start, he was only beaten under a length and a half at Flemington over a mile. He comes back to the 1300, which I think his form actually reads better over. Draws a bit awkward again, but class may prevail here.
What about the stablemate Baildon here, Brody Lloyd rides?
Well, he comes out of the same race as Bianco Volano last start at Flemington, but he got back and couldn't get anywhere near him. So he needs to bounce back to his old form here.
They're actually half brothers. There's 2 horses and complete opposites, aren't they? 3 is Marnix with Gary Kirkup and Jeff Pence and Big Odds.
He ran on okay, I thought, last start in the Maruya Town Plate. The extra 100 metres he will help him in as well.
Gary's daughter, Young Liv, doing the strapping there and doing a great job as well. The 4 and 5 round. Fangella's got to be a bit of a chance today. Capable type first up inside draw. Jack Martin.
Yeah, look, I'm not sure. Got a great first up record. Has had to 6 starts for 2 wins, 2 seconds and a third. But he's a very hard-going gelding, and I thought he proved last preparation that he was at his best, where he could relax over the 1,000 metres. So first up into a 1,300 metre race does worry me a bit.
7 is Miss Austin. Can Norman Gardner and Matty Cole make it a double? They look contenders.
Yeah, very possible. First up, they took her up to the Gold Coast Magic Millions Country Cup, which was obviously on a heavy 9. I thought her run was okay, running on in restricted room, beaten just over 5.5 lengths. So she'll probably get back a little bit here, but I expect her front line strong.
I don't mind the chance of Prophet's Pride today. Always runs on well with the speed on here. So a bit of support to Cry Keating's rides.
Well, she'll get up on the speed. Look, at last start they ran around the Maria Cup and she's beaten 12 lengths, but I think it's pretty clear that she doesn't run a strong 1400 metres out. Her 1300 metre form, on the other hand, is actually very solid. So no weight, speed to cross from a wide draw. I think she can bounce back.
Niners Champions League, I've got it in my number. He's won 168,000. He's a pretty consistent performer, and of recent times he's been right there.
Yeah, exactly. He's racing really honestly. He's just struggling to get another win on the board. He can't quite get past them, and he hasn't had a lot of luck from awkward draws, and he does get a wide draw again here. With any kind of luck in the run, I expect him to be very close to the finish.
His Iron Man was third up from a bit of a break, Ellen Hennessy.
Over the odds, I think this horse is. He's third up, as you said, where he seems to peak. He's had the 5 starts for 2 wins in a second. I thought his first up run was good at Wagga, and then last start they took him to Canterbury, and he just went way too hard up on the speed, and he tired, and was also probably outclassed second up after that. But look, he's a very handy gelding. He's proven that, and I think he can certainly improve here.
Well, was Cooper Knuckle. He's a big odds today. Blake McDougall in the saddle.
Oh, he's parades well, this horse. He did run last start in a federal, but he was only beaten 2.5 lengths. He'll get every chance here.
13 is I'm a Superstar. I've got him my numbers. First up from McDougall.
Yeah, he let down well first up, I thought, at Orange. He just found one better, but he'll need to find it a little bit more in a slightly harder race, but capable.
14 is our favourite, Liam Bay. Horse at his best. He's at Palace Ford.
Yeah, he was able to win at this track and distance first up last preparation. Another gelding that can be quite hard going, but Patrick Scorse gets on with this horse really well. If he can relax like he did first up last prep, he's got a great turn of foot. Really liked his run at Canberra last start. He had been getting up on the speed, and they decided to ride him quieter, at Canberra, which wasn't the track to do that. He'll probably have to go right back from a wide draw today, but if he relaxes, he gets a nice riding with this strong run.
Race of the day, in my opinion, a lot of chances here. One of those I'm a Superstar was good first up from a spell rock by the trainer. It's a race day today, Rob. We've got to get a winner. This horse looks a definite through.
Yeah, mate, he's down in weight, obviously up on the grade. Nice race for him, gets back a bit. That might be a concern on this track today, but it's a beautiful order, presented really good, and so he's a lot of chance.
Tell us about your race day over there, Rob. It's going really well. You raise a lot of money for a good cause.
Yeah, we do it every year for our owners and our friends, and put it on for it because we really appreciate their support. Charity, we do a raffle and everything for Alzheimer's. My mother's suffering. So yeah, it's good. We raised over 3,500 today, and with a raffle and with a bit of music, and it's a good day, and the owners appreciate it.
Well, I hope they all steer into this and it gets home for you, Rob. All the best.
God help us if it does, Whitey. Thank you.
About a $17 chance I'm a Superstar, but Lamb Bay is our favourite, or slightly on the drift, $2.80 out to $2.90. Bianco Villano, who I think is definitely the class force of this field, has been $4 out to $5. Profits Pride, $17. Big move for this, actually, riding to $7.50. A few other punters, I think she can bounce back at the 1300. Miss Austin has been $7.50 to $8. Bailden, $8 to $8.50. Champions League, $9 to $9.50. Fangella sent a little bit of support first up, $21 into $17. As a Star Superstar, out to $18. IMM was Al. Said again, this horse is over the odds at $23. Trooper Knuckle, $31. Marnix, $41. And On Your Line, or another one, possibly slightly over the odds here at $71. I'm with the 14 Lamb Bay. I think he's a horse with a little bit of upside here. He needs to do everything right, but I think right down in the weights, if he does, he's more than capable of winning. From the 1, Bianco Villano, class horse here, certainly could prevail from the wide draw with the big weight. In for third, I put the 9 Champions League, needs a touch of luck in the run, but racing so honestly. And in for fourth, I threw in the 10 Iron Mademoiselle.
There's I'm a Mademoiselle. He's a lovely horse about to load up. He'll probably lead them up here for sure, I would say, from a suitable draw. So Bianco Villano and Bayadel, the brothers, class factor, country championships form. They're the ones for mine. 14 Lamb Bay, big things expected. Jason Jones with their race day today. They would have steered everyone into this, would have been their best for the day, I would think, wouldn't you?
That Fulton actually say, did you?
But they say up for the race. They always say up for the race.
Yeah, we're really confident coming.
Champions League just out the back there. You can't miss those colours. There's big Bianco Villano. Ronnie Stubbs up with the 2 runners. Jason Lyons only ride for the day, 63 kilos, and it does have 8 kilos more than our favourite. So we're going to head up to Anthony now for the call of one of our feature races today, the Tap Federal, 1,300 metres.
Gets a bit of weight relief on a few of these older hard heads that we've seen plenty of. Doomben comes forward. Champions League, the next one. Last one on your Lionel. Your Lionel. The last one for today's feature race. The Tab Federal. Good late rally here for Doomben. 270 at the death. Joseph Paul and Matt Jones for Pat Scores. He's got the duties. Yellow with the red cap. Drawn about the middle. Ready. Oh, they're off. And I'm Mademoiselle stayed in the gates. It's come out now, but it ran badly. He's given up all chance of winning. And Doomben broke well with Prophet's Pride. So Prophet's Pride with the early lead. Doomben, he flew out of the gates. He's in second with the advantage of the rails. On your Lionel got to third. I'm a Superstar fourth. Miss Ostend in fifth. And then came Bailden in the blue cap, being followed by Champions League Trooper Knuckle. They're followed then by Marnix. Fangela is second last. And Bianco Volano is last. And I'm Mademoiselle will follow them round for practice. So Prophet's Pride coming to the 650 led the way. Getting to second was On Your Lionel. Liam Bates bolting behind them. It's in third on the back of the leader. Then came I'm a Superstar in fourth. And then followed by Bailden and Miss Ostend racing together from Trooper Knuckle. And then Champions League Fangela. Bianco Volano's a mile back and Marnix just in front of it. 300 to go. I'm a Superstar rushed up quickly. He hit the front with Doomben. Doomben, I'm a Superstar. They got away. Bailden got to third. Doomben, I'm a Superstar at the 150. The locals, they'll lock horns to find it out. The gloves are off and I'm a Superstar's just in front from Doomben. I'm a Superstar. I'm a Superstar. Beat Doomben. They had a great battle down the home straight. Now third on the Triple Knuckle or Champions League, and they're followed then by Bailden. Further back in the field to Prophet's Pride, Bianco Volano, Never a Hope from Miss Ostend, Fangela. Well, that was On Your Lionel, Marnix, and I'm Mademoiselle last.
How fitting it is. I'm a Superstar. Rob Potter, the trainer, on his race day, gets the prize there at $16 over a very gallant favourite, it must be said, Doomben. Talking to Rob during the week, he said, I just had that one run back for a spell. I reckon that'll give me enough over Doomben, who was first up, and he was spot on. Very good judgment there. So I'm a Superstar who's, must be said, he's got a great name. He has to live up to it. A bit of a, he's had 4 wins now from 22 starts, earnings up to 100,000. Well done to the owners, bred by Rosemont Stud. The Smiths own this horse with the Fultons, the Cleavers, the Hogans, the Adams. James Innes Jr., a winning jockey. Great performance, and well done to Rob and everyone concerned.
That's right, as you said, fitting. You'll be thrilled with that result. Big cheers from the crowd here with them all attending the Potsy race day to the side there. Tell you what, this horse has a good turn of speed. He let down well first up, maybe peaked on his run as it turned out, but today he let down and was just too good in the end for our favourite Doomben, who I thought was brave in defeat. I think he'll take a bit of benefit out of that run. I liked Paddy's ride on him. I think that he gets on with this horse really well, and we'll see more of him. Champions League gets third at $2.90, never far away at all, just needs an ounce of luck with a draw. And 12 will get fourth there, Trooper Knuckle, who ran on well after having a nice run there. But well ridden there, and a good result for Rob Potter in his race day.
And the margins were a half a neck by 2 3/4, 115.75, and home in 34.5. So good going. You can see those scenes there. The owners celebrating with Rob Potter as well. And why wouldn't they? What a great performance. And Rob was very confident of success, and he has landed the prize in one of our feature races. We've still got one to go here, the rescheduled starting time. The Ricky Stewart Foundation, named after the great Canberra Raiders player, the Australian player who's still the Raiders coach. They kick off their season shortly with a trial game. Our favourite when we return will be Sheriff Star, but this is debutante bonus from the Dryden and Snowden stable when we return.
Pretty happy putters there late in the day at Canberra, winning the Tab Federal Rob Potter. Canterbury, night racing about to get underway. 7-race card. Nick Burney and Richard Callender are on track for us for the first.
Well, welcome to another night. Kia Night Racing from Canterbury Park. We've got the 4 Friday nights in February to finish off the Kia Night Racing season. The kids are starting to roll, and it's a massive night here at Canterbury. The pony rides, we've got the teacups, all the rides, free entry, food and drink vans all over the place. 7 winners to be found. We've got the 1988 Bulldogs, Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs having a reunion, about a dozen players out here this evening. A stack of winners to be found, and the newly married man, Nick Burney's alongside me. happily married. How's you gone for the first week?
Yeah, we made it through the first week. Richie, can you believe it? No, it's been good. Nothing's changed yet. Everyone keeps saying it's going to change, but it's been fantastic. Couldn't have gone any better.
Oh,
no, it's a
little lull. Mate, I've been there happily married for 2 years, which isn't too bad out of 25. No, it's all right. It's an institution, though.
Is it really?
No. Listen, what's your best bet of the night?
Race 4, number 4, Smart Legend. I just think it's really, it's short enough, like $2.20 now, I should say, on tap. But I just think out of the whole meeting, it's a standout. Back in grade tonight, back out to the 1900 metres, winner of the track at distance, best last start figure. Just a lot to like about it.
Let's get stuck into the first race, Nick. The horse in the yard. This is the Racing and Sports Plate. The 2-year-old fillies, maiden plate. I can tell you the favourite is Mahuna for the Michael Freeman stable. Jason Collard on board. Let's go down the board, Nick. Number 1 is Autumn Blonde, $8.50. Johnny Sargent, Regan Bayless. And look, she had the one run, and that was back in the Jib Crack back in October.
Yeah, well, she is the only one that brings that all-important race experience, and she resumes from that 125-day spell. I am happy to forgive that run in the Group 3 Jim Crack. She was wide, over-raced, had the race shape against, but I like how they immediately just put her out for a spell, gave her time to mature, and I do think the crossover noseband going on tonight will help with her matters.
Johnny O'Shea and Tom Charlton have got this filly by Frosted. Her name's Blinked. Zach Lloyd's on board. What have you made of her trial?
Yeah, so as I said before, the rest of the field are all first starters, but she was ridden out in that first trial and she clearly improved into the second heat when she showed speed. She went to the line under light riding. I'm going to prefer to see tonight. Might be better over further ground.
She's $15 on tab.com.au. The next 3 runners are all from the Gerald Ryan Sterling Alexio stable at Rosehill. Number 3, Dream Side. Earmuffs pre-race only, the plugging bit. This filly, she's $10. What have you made of her trial?
They've clearly been teaching her to settle and just find the line, Richie. So under light riding in those past 2 trials. Barrier 8, I think they'll go back from that wide draw. If they overdo it up front, she looks like the one that has a lot of big closing speed, so she can run over the top of them if she gets her chance to.
A soft draw for number 4, Feel the Breeze. Chad Schofield for Ryan Alexio, $11.
Very speedy type and was asked to win her first trial, then wasn't extended in her next heat. She'll bounce from the inside draw, gets a positive setup, and has that solid fitness base for tonight.
Sydney Lorber, number 6, the filly by Schnitzel, Gerald Ryan Alexio. Tommy Sherry's on board, $11.
Just had a quiet hit out in its first trial, but was put into the latest heat there at Rosehill behind Tempted, who subsequently ran well in town last week. I think will be suited over further, but I think it's forward enough to run an honest enough race here tonight, Rich.
Number 7 is Mahuna. It's the favourite for the Michael Freeman stable. Jason Collett's on board, $3.30. Rock solid around that mark, but there was a stack of money for it as soon as the prices went up.
Yeah, I think they went up $10, so good luck to those punters. And she's a really nice type. So she showed style in 2 trials, running solid time against the 2-year-old standard. But I liked how she responded under pressure when challenged in both heats. She pricked her ears on the line. She has a solid platform, especially with that latest heat over the 1050 metres. So she has gate speed, natural pace. I think she's going to be very hard to get past.
Yeah, $10 less, only a 7-cent deduction when Kerber came out. The next one down is the James Cummings runner, the filly by Lonro out of Iranian. Pazzy right. Jay McDonald, he's back. He's been everywhere, hasn't he, Jay Mac? Although he missed last Friday night, wasn't the best, but he banged it up on Saturday. And the punters were having a bad day Saturday, and he hooked them out in the last.
Yeah.
With John O'Shea.
Yorkshire.
Only favourite to win last Saturday.
Yeah.
Only favourite to win last. Even the Mikes won last week. $4.40.
She looks to have improved from her first trial preparation back in October last year to now. So she took a trail in her latest heat there at Warwick Farm. She relaxed and showed a turn of foot, but I really liked her late strength. So as you said, that book J-Mac, she has the acceleration to put herself in the race at the top of the straight, and wouldn't surprise me. I'm just having a look at the board now. No firm yet, but solid enough in the betting.
And the bottom one's well in the market. She's been rock solid right since the prices went up. Red Hot Rosie, the filly by Capitalist. Ed O'Rourke trains. Tyler Shittle's on board. She's got the beautiful Barrier 1.
Yeah, and that's such a big plus in 2-year-old racing, especially around the tight turning track at Canterbury. She can follow the rail around, but she has the key attributes of 2-year-old racing. She has gate speed, she has early speed, she can sprint, she ran solid time in her early trial. She did it all within herself, so she deserves her spot at the top of the market.
That's the field for the first. I'll come back to you, Nick, for your selections on what's happening late in betting. Gerald Ryan, still the Alexio stable. All right, Jerry?
Yeah, good thanks.
Who would have thought, back in the day, you're now bringing your grandkids out here, but all that said, your grandkids about 6'2".
Yeah, that's right. 16, yeah, never thought it happened quick, didn't it?
Remember when you were younger, if someone was 6 foot, they were officially a giant. Now everyone's more than 6 foot.
That's right. 5'9", 5'7", not much at all.
Are you taking 5'7"?
I don't know.
I don't think you're Dylan Borges. You've got 3 here. Let's go through them. Dream side.
Nice film to try well. Not oodles of speed, gets back a little bit. Should be strong late.
Feel the breeze, good gate, got good speed.
Good gate, good speed. Bounce right there. Originally she's going to run tomorrow, except for the barrier. She's going to be, I could see it being no better than 4 off the fence. So decided to run here from the good barrier, but she'll be right on top of the speed.
And Sydney Lauber?
Probably just dropped her. Let the speed go and be sitting close beyond the leaves.
I'm not going to hold you to it, but can you put them in order just for tonight, not for their careers, just tonight?
It depends if they go mad up front. I think the other family will get home strong at the end.
Same Dream side?
Dream side, yeah, she'll be really strong at the end.
What about the next race, Elegant Artist?
Mind of her own. Got ability. Just hope she's right. She's had one running injury pretty well. Disappointed a couple of runs last time in. Good spell, got stronger. Good gate. Get a good run. Couldn't tip it.
That was what we got to the cracks right at the end. Couldn't tip it.
Yeah, that's right.
Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
There he is, Gerald Ryan. Nick, numbers and what's happening?
7, 8, 4 and 9 here, Richie. I'm going to kick off with Mahuna. So I just really liked how responded under pressure in those 2 trials, and I think she's got a bit of style about her, but especially having that 1050 metre heat there last start. So she'll be up to the mark to run well here tonight, and the money certainly agrees. The 8, the Godolphin runner, Pazeric, I thought hit the line well in that latest trial. The 4, Field of Breeds, I think will bounce forward and be up near the speed. The 9, Red Hot Rosie as well, has to go in. So as I go back to the betting, I think they're going to come a little bit closer quite soon here, Richie. So Mahuna was holding clear favouritism, is $3.10. They are starting to firm in now. So the 9, as I said, is Red Hot Rosie, now $3.30. Pazeric, $4.40. And then we go back to the top of the market. So the 1, Autumn Blonde, 9 out to 10. Field of Breeze, 12. Just a little sprinkle there back into the 11. Lauper, 13. Dreamside, 15. And Blink, $16. But Mahuna's solid, $3.10. But just a little bit of late money here from the 9. Red Hot Rosie got out to as much as $3.70, now back into $3.30.
Yeah, good money for Red Hot Rosie. Good money. Now, give me 30 seconds. I'll come back to you for another update for the punters don't want to know. To tell you what's happening here tonight, following race 1, of course, we'll be heading to Hobart for their following race. The delay in Canberra, so we'll go Hobart to Canberra. Back here to Canterbury for race number 2. After race number 2, I'll have a quick chat with Molly Burke after the jockey. But don't forget, following that, Classic Legend's going to be parading here. We're going to record all that vision, play it later in the night about Classic Legend. I'll have a chat to Kieran McAvoy about that. Following that, of course, race 3, full post, and I've got a couple of Bulldogs legends. Dave Cement Gillespie, for all the rugby league fans, and Paul Langmack, the legend. Then we've got Hobart again, of course. Then I've got Ash Morgan after race 4. Ash Morgan, he's just a hard toiler, a hard worker, getting the success. And, of course, we know what's happened, of course, with the horse of Private Harry, of Nathan Doyle's. So we're going to have a chat with Ash Morgan. Charlie Duckworth's going to join us on the desk, talk about all Chris Waller's feature horses tonight, tomorrow. Don't miss that. And then, of course, we're going to preview the 2 races tomorrow. The English Millennium, well done to all the team. Good luck to Sebastian and all the boys. And the Eskimo Prince. And also, that's where we'll roll the vision of Classic Legend a little bit later on the night. And, of course, in between all that, we're going to play darts.
Yes.
And currently,
who's leading?
Matt Dunn's on 108. Matt Dunn on 108 leads the agency. And Matt LaHood from the agency said to me, if anyone breaks the record, keep adding $1,000 on to anyone that keeps breaking the record. So we could end up with a hatful.
I reckon we'll break the record a couple of times.
Australian number, and also Nicholas Hayward. Nicholas, if you're looking for something for Valentine's Day, newly married. Nicholas
never
Hayward,
ends, does it?
and then, of course, the Key Clean, one of the great sponsors of the ATC. We're giving away $35,000 at the end of the night series. And on top of that is Tim Clark on 24 points. What's happening with the betting, Nick?
Oh, then just 290 Mahuna, Red Hot Rosie, $3.10. They're the clear ones that the punters want to side with. $4.80 the Godolphin horse, and then they're going quite wide from out there. So Mahuna, $3.10 into $3 now, and $9, and the 9 is $3, I should say. Red Hot Rosie. So punters can't split them yet, but as we head up to Luke Marlow for the first race here at Canterbury.
Good on you, Nick. Good evening to you and Richie on Sky Thoroughbred Central. Thanks to Tim on Sky Racing 1. Welcome everyone to Canterbury Park. Beautiful conditions here trackside for night racing. Good 4. Just got one to come up here in the first. It's Dream Side. Horse number 3. Just a little reluctant about coming up. So now Red Hot Rosie's favourite, $2.90. Been pretty solid late here. $2.90 with Tab. She trialled it in sharp fashion and has the inside gate at O'Rourke on debut here. Last one moves up. That's Dream Side. First of 7. Set for action now. All clear. Racing, Red Hot Rosie, barrier 1, fast into stride and pounces on the lead, going to second, Feel the Breeze, and sent forward is Autumn Blonde. Mahuna railing up, followed by Blinked. Paziric finds the rail. In behind those then was Dream Side, and 3 away last of all was Lauper. Speed is a cracker here. Red Hot Rosie goes hard into the first turn. And at the 750, it's got a wing on every hoof, leading by 1.5 Autumn Blonde. 2 away third, Mahuna squeezed up to stay in touch with these, followed then by Feel the Breeze on the outside. Paziric continues to fence through, followed by Blinked, and heading the others was Dream Side. Red Hot Rosie coming to the turn, 400 metres to go, a half Autumn Blonde. Mahuna's got plenty of room to come through, just lay out a little bit around that turn, and then Paziric. Autumn Blonde quickly takes Red Hot Rosie in the straight. Mahuna's trying to rev up, and Blinked is running on. Here comes Blinked and Mahuna up to Autumn Blonde, which is wayward, and back to the inside, Dream Side. Mahuna hits the front, Dream Side's going to try and ambush it. Mahuna needing the post, but finding it. Mahuna had the dream run too good. Wins it from Dream Side. Autumn Blonde, and 4th was Blinked. Then Paziric, which didn't finish off, followed by Next Time, Feel the Breeze. Then came Lauper, and Red Hot Rosie. She went too hard and dropped out.
Well, our man started on song, Nick Burney, newly married, cash in the pocket, 7, 3, 1 and 2. Mahuna, Michael Friedman and Jason Collett got a peak, she did. The speed was hot, she trailed the speed, and in the last 50 she had to fight, $2.90, 140. Gerald Ryan had 3 runners, he gave a big push for Dream Side, almost got there. $4 run second, third number 1 Autumn Blonde, $3.20 and 2 Bleak, who joined in and then got a little bit wayward. 7, 3, 1, 2, and Edo Rocks, Red Hot Rosie, showed a lot of speed but got tired very quickly.
Yeah, very tired, Richie, but all honest to Mahuna, had to chase that fast speed and still a little bit green and learning, but I liked how she wanted to hit the line there, and the punters all the way since the prices went up. They went up $10. They just kept backing her all the way through there. The 3 Dream Side, it's one to follow. I think will be only suited on a bigger track over more ground. Autumn Blonde was very honest as well up on top of the speed, and the 2 Blinked, I agree with you, Richie, just will improve from the experience, but the winner just too good tonight.
Sophie Johnson joins me now. She's all happy, all smiles, and why wouldn't you? Always nice to have a nice filly and a winner on debut.
Yeah, excellent. She's
This is how it looks like. Now 12 and 9 are maiden horses, but the 12 is the linear. So this is the drift, this is the linear. But honestly speaking, if that's what the case is, the drift should work. Both the drift should work. Now this drift, I'd like to, this drift has got nothing to do with the odds. It's purely physics.
favourite. She's flying this preparation. She signalled that she was in a good campaign with a really good third behind the flying anyways. Roxy over 1100. She just missed behind Fighting for Gold and Brain them last start. She'll settle somewhere up near the speed. She gets in with a nice weight, and I think she's very hard to beat here. Number 5 is Hellot for John Keys. Froggy knew it, has the ride. Was safely held behind the winner last time. Rocky Morimoto was in the saddle there. Connections up for a senior rider. Look, he's a bit underrated, Hellot. He does need to improve, but he's certainly capable of that. 6 Kings on Queens for Rod Seymour. Enjoys racing here on her home track in Hobart. She's won twice here. 2 of her 4 wins. She went up to the 2100 last start, wasn't disgraced behind Zulu Angel. She comes back to a mile here. All 4 of her wins have been at 1400, but I think with the grounding of that mile run, there's no concerns of her seeing out the trip. Scratch 7, 8, Lily Llewellyn's another last start winner. Dave Perez looking for a race-to-race double, and I think this horse really appreciated the strong riding of Dave Perez to get the best out of her last time she led, and she was really strong holding off 2 nice horses in Siobhan Midnight and Fighting for Gold. He races well here in Hobart. She's a big chance of going back-to-back. Scratch 9, 10, Kaboom Kaboom has been racing a bit below its best. Another one that got out to the staying trip last time behind Lindrum and now comes back. She mixes her form. The best of Kaboom could win, but it's hard to know when you'll see that. Number 11 is Olay Ola. I've got a small share of this mare whose form's tapering in the wrong direction. She's a better horse in Hobart. She doesn't seem to appreciate Launceston last time. She raced really keenly and ungenerously and didn't finish off last time. She gets him with no weight, and it's probably almost put up or shut up time for Olay Ola.
That's the yard with Matt Reid. My numbers here in the 6th event of the day are 4, 1, 6 and 8. Made Magna Prime is one of the 2 best bets on the card. We've got the first one home. This the second leg of that Good Thing Doubles. The winner, as Matt mentioned in the yard, she just gets in really well at the weights here, and just think that's a real lack of real quality behind her in this race. We saw Day and Star Scratch, who looked to be the main danger, so it's left as a winner here in a very, very winnable race here once again. She absolutely bolted in here in a benchmark 66 last start when rounded them up pretty comfortably. Johnny Black has been having a great run of late. Had multiple winners the other day. Erica Bernberg takes a couple of kilos off. Lauren Bingley's been on a couple of times recently, but Erica certainly knows this mare well. The grey 6-year-old in the form of her career. She's won 6 races, looking to make it back-to-back this campaign after placing her first 2 of the prep. She should be cherry ripe with this 4th up, and the mile suits once again, so there's no reason not to have her quite clearly on top, and there's been good money for her. Of the rest, I think it's pretty wide open there for the minor end of the prize. I put number 1 in for second in Alpine Affair. As I mentioned, John Blacker having a good run of late, and this gelding's been in good form. He's won his past couple, and so he can run another good race, although this is a little bit deeper. I put number 6 and 8 in as the best of the rest. Kings on Queens, I thought she looked really well in the yard, actually, albeit looking through the stream, but just got us have seen her for a while, so I think she won a nice race today, Kings on Queens. If you like her, I think she certainly presented well. Lily Weller, as Matt mentioned, going along quite nicely with the win last start. I think this is a little bit harder. In terms of the betting, it's been good money for the winner. It's $2.30 now. It was, $3.50 at the open of today, now $2.30, but the $2.50 to $2.30 the last 4 flux. Kings on Queens, $4.60 into $4.20. Good support, not surprising after a good parade. Lily the Well has been a little easy, 5 out to 6, and the others on the drift there. Spirit Zero's had a couple of points. Later last, a little bit on the drift, and Alpine Affairs right at the gate, 5.50 to 12. So my numbers 4, 1, 6 and 8, and the grey that she is on screen as one of the better bets of the day. Mystic Journey comes up as the following race, that the Group 3 race for the Fillies and Mares over 1200. It's going to be a cracking race, but this is the 6th that we're getting close. Here's Gold.
Come up will be Kaboom Kaboom. Just with the blindfold and the barrier blanket attached at the moment. Chloe Wells has the ride on Kaboom Kaboom. She's waiting for this fellow to come up. $13 chance. At $2.40 is a winner for 20 Kings on Queens. Now $4 Kings on Queens and $2.54 is the winner. All set. 1600 metres, the 6th of the day. Won by Micah Calix, the Tasmanian in the previous. We're all set. Bit of movement, Kaboom Kaboom. Now they're off. Away Racing Kings on Queens was the last to leave the gates, but does race back. So Lily Llewellyn Oleo Lawrence, the winner, got away nicely. Held on down on the inside. Kaboom Kaboom's off around them in a rush. Kings on Queens, it's picked its way up to midfield, followed by Alpine Affair, and the Spirit of Zero is last. Oleo La takes them to the riverside at the 1200 metre mark, a length in front of Kaboom Kaboom. Running third, the inside, Liddy Llewellyn, then the Greys, the winner in fourth, Posse. A length away to Hallov, and Kings on Queens is going to track up behind the favourite. 2 lengths to Alpine Affair. The races on the outside of the Spirit of Zero. They head down the riverside. They go past the 1,000. Oleo with the mouth open. Just wants to go a little bit faster, I'd say. 3 parts of a length clear of Kaboom Kaboom, and Lily Llewellyn third, and Zawinner a half length away fourth. Next is Hallowed on the inside of Kings on Queens, and 2 lengths away to Alpine Affair and the Spirit of Zero at the tail. Commencing to run off the back, about to climb the hill. Kaboom Kaboom, Oleo La. And down on the inside, Lily Llewellyn, there's a bit of speed injected. Just in behind them's the winner travelling nicely in fourth spot. Have on the rail, followed by Kings on Queens, tracking the fave. And then Alpine Affair and the Spirit of Zero. Kaboom Kaboom has hit the front, coming around the home turns. The winner eases to the outside. And Kings on Queens is running on, and Lily Llewellyn still with a kick, 250 to go. Lily Llewellyn joined by the winner. Kaboom Kaboom and Kings on Queens down the outside. So winner's a length in front. Kings on Queens is running on. The winner, the leader from Kings on Queens, and Kaboom Kaboom, and the winner is going to be too good. The favourite draws clear to win. The winner first, Kings on Queens second, Kaboom Kaboom, then Alpine Affair, the Spirit of Zero, Lily Llewellyn, Hallowed, and Oleo La.
She's a nice mare, isn't she? As a winner, always travelled like a winner, didn't she? As a winner, she got a lovely sit there just behind the speed. They injected a little bit of speed coming to the turn, and she just had the cold sit on them. And Erica Byrne-Burke just let her have her head, and she raced away. Kings on Queens threatened for a bit, and it was run a nice race there to run second. It's bumped into a handy mare on the day. Kaboom Kaboom third, Alpine Affair in fourth, but one of the good things of the day gets home. And as a winner, does make it back-to-back victories. Really honest type. 6-year-old tough speed, rustical, and John Blackett trains Erica Byrne-Burke in the saddle. It's win 7 at start 38 to go along with 11 minor placings. And prize money approaching $200,000 now. 4, 6, 10 and 1. Heavily supported. The winner takes out race number 6 out of Hobart. Our feature event of the day, the Mystic Journey, along with the Derby, comes up in a little under 36 minutes time, due at 6:49 local time. Gigi's Miss Truth, who competed really well in all the Group 3-year-old fillies races over there in Victoria late last spring, is the favourite way returning to Tassie today for Stuart Downey, 250, and the Kevin Sharkey Mystic Journey Stakes, Group 3 fillies and mares, 1200. Miss Tasmania, she looks to extend her winning streak for the group of girls who own her, having won 5 on the trot. She's second pick, 460. Dazzling Lucy at 9, along with Mulwallock and Scuderia, $11. 4, 6, 10 and 1 of the 6th race pending weights. We've got one to come at Canberra. Here's your market. The favourite is Sheriff Star, $1.90 as we get the Graham and Kayla for the final event.
Well, we come to the last race, albeit a little bit later than normal. We've had some great racing here today. Flying Impala's win was super, wasn't it? You know, and I'm a superstar. They were a couple of the highlights. We'll give you the jockey challenge in a little bit, but it's been a really good lead into some big racing coming up here at Canberra. This is our last race. Named after the Ricky Stewart Foundation, which is another great charity here at Canberra. A pretty competitive lineup too. The top one here, Houdini Spirit, been racing okay as we take a look at these runners. It comes out of the Gary Portelli stable. Chad Lever to ride, Carl.
Well, certainly an improved career last start at Queanbeyan, where he was able to get up on the speed and stick on well to run second. His form prior to that probably doesn't read that well, but to be fair, it was in much harder maidens than what he faces today. He did finish not all that far, behind Atelier, who went on to win its next start, and Punton, who's obviously become quite a handy little horse. So I think he can go on with it.
Pretty good form, that Punton form, isn't it?
Very good.
7 is our favourite and well supported, Sheriff Star. Second up from a spell for all the Freemans, JVO to ride, and it's nice and short.
It's a very casual looking horse walking around the yard here, isn't he? The strap is nearly dragging him around.
I'm not worrying too much.
Look, he had 3 starts last preparation where he got back and found the line strongly each time. Now, first up, he actually jumped well, got himself up on the speed. I thought he was a little bit raw under pressure, but did stick on well to run 4th at Newcastle. Heard Will Friedman on the radio basically declaring, so he's an entitled favourite.
9 is Valiant Bomb. It's on debut, a first starter. This one who's been racing okay in the trials by Frosted. Heavy Van at Hoven to ride. We'll pick up sound waves in a minute.
Yeah, the second trial was much more switched on than what his first trial was. He jumped into the bridle. He actually gave a little bit of a dash and then sort of plateaued out, but was beaten only 3 lengths to Majorca Sunset. So that form's certainly good enough to be competitive here. Parades really well too.
We'll switch back to the 8 now, Sound Waves, who's unplaced in 8 starts for Amanda Turner.
He hasn't shown a lot, but he does come back to country grade and out to 1,200 metres off an okay effort over the 1,000 metres at on the Kensington track last start, so gets a chance to improve.
Lady Alert is the 11th for Richard Litt and Blake McDougall, second start.
She was a $41 chance on debut at Wyong, and she was posted wide, and I thought finished off okay, beaten 6.5 lengths. Another one that comes back to an easier race and back to an easier race, which will help.
And the 12 was Burners trial well by D'Argento. This one from Keith Dry and Levy Snowden. Big watch on this one.
Yeah, I've got her on top here. I loved her trial at Queanbeyan. She actually jumped well, but then they restrained her and she sort of got back and wide a little bit. But I thought she let down really well under her own steam to run second there. She's a lovely, big, lanky type of mare. I think getting onto this big track will really suit her. And with all the scratchings, her barrier's not so ugly. I think she can get over the top of it.
I'm with the 7 Sheriff Star, ready to win for mine from the 12 Borners. Big watch on their source, home track 9, which is Valiant Bomb, the other debutant, and the 3, Houdini Spirit, 7, 12, 9 and 3.
I'm with the 12 Buenos, as I just said. I really liked her trial, especially for a horse that's not trained at Queanbeyan. I thought she got around the track well and trialled really well. I think she'll appreciate being on this big open home track and is capable of getting over the top of them in this small field. From the 7 Sheriff Star, certainly this is the easiest race he's contested. As I said, Will Friedman did declare him basically on the radio this morning. In for third, I've put the 3 Houdini Spirit. Certainly an improved run last start. Now, likely leader possibly here. I think he can certainly go better again. And in for fourth and 9, first started Valiant Bomb, who seems to be improving each time he steps out.
12 and 3. This debutante's very interesting for mine here. Kayla, the trial was good. That was a Queanbeyan. You couldn't ask for a horse to trial any better. The horse that won the trial, we can't read much into that. It went around and unplaced earlier.
Went okay though. It's been a few lengths in an 2-year-old race.
Okay, so 2.5 minutes off a start. The 7 here is our favourite Sheriff Star. As we take a look at this, Mark comes out of the in for Freeman stable with JB Oda ride. Draws
support. He's been $2 into $1.85 now. Buenos, our second favourite, has been $3.90. Did touch $3.70 out to $3.80. Houdini Spirit has been a bit of a drifter, $4.80 out to $5.50. Valiant Bomb, who is on debut here. I thought he paraded really well.
I thought it was probably nearly the pick of the yard. Yeah, looked well.
For a horse at his first start, he's been a big drifter, $7.50 out to $11. Lady Louvre has been $8 out to $11, and our outside of the field, Sound Waves, out to $23. So it certainly fell away a bit this race after scratchings. Didn't it left with only the 6 runners. And I can understand how Sheriff Star is favourite. As I said, he looks to me to be a gelding that still has a little bit to learn, but every one of his runs have been really good. But I just thought Buenos looked like a really professional filly in her trial. I loved the way she found the line. She looked like she was a bit up her sleeve. I initially had her a bit further down in the numbers, but just with this race having fell away a lot from a wide draw, she can't be too far off them. And I think she's capable of letting down over the top of it.
The favourite, you could have got $3 earlier in the week about it, but there was a lot of scratchings as well. So for those just joining us today, our opening race was taken out by Perfect Justice for Ellen Hennessy and John Sargent. The second, Ravissima, made it 3 in a row for Nick Haywood and Matthew Dale. Race 3, Still Night, very impressive. Nisha Marchboard and Heavy Van der Hoven. It'll push on to the Black Opal, you would suggest. Analfa, longest price winner of the day, $31 for Steve Hill and also Pierre Portvillain. First leg of the quantity taken out by the well-supported Duplicate for Matthew Carl and Normie Gardner. Race 6, Flying Impala, Glenn Carl and Mary Bray, bounce back. He'll head to the country championships there at Narra in a couple of weeks. And I'm a Superstar won the previous race, probably the most fitting winner of the day. The Tap Federal there, winning at $20 and now quantity and jockey challenge today at the present time.
Yeah, well, you said Nick Haywood was over the odds at $7.50, and I think he's got our jockey's challenge sewn up here on 7 points without a ride in the last race, but any of these jockeys can beat him. Our quaddy is paying $630 at the shortest price, and upwards of $1,000 after that. Obviously, if our favourite gets home.
Our favourite's just loaded up into the gates here for the last race. We do it here again at Canberra in 2 weeks. Reminder that once a year meeting at Braidwood tomorrow, and the Big Shimmer Cup Day there on Saturday as well. And we head over to Nowra, some of their last meeting before the country championships in a few weeks' time. There's our other one of the contenders here for this last race on the program. Werner's about to load up as well. So we'll head up to Anthony with only 4 out for the final event.
Well, since him having his first start, he's a son of D'Argento. Caught behind a trial over at Queanbeyan. Computer trial quite well there, Buenos. Not sure there was much in it. Definitely looked good. Now Sound Waves is rider in McLucas out of the saddle. That one coming forward riderless. They're working on it. With the Bega Cup winner. Sunday. Double down there. They're working on Sound of the Waves due with earn our money today. Barrier boys. Extra hard on this one. It's all hands on deck. We go to scrum. Got that horse. Yep, it's in the gates now. Sound Waves. Sure, Stars are 165 now. Now, Houdini Spirit coming forward. Valiant Bomb and Buenos. So 2 to load. So Valiant Bomb comes forward. Okay, Dan. As the National Racing Service is with us, this is the last one, Buenos. We have to take up its spot. The Ricky Stewart Foundation maiden. Number 7, Sheriff Star. Nice and short here. $1.60 in the light blue jacket. Jean Van Overmeer riding. Shortest price, favourite of the day. They're ready. They're off. And Sheriff Star, he came away in the second half of the field. He's going to settle last, in fact. Who Needed Spirit was the first one to begin. Lady Lube into second. Sound Waves third. Valiant Bombs in 4th position. And then came Sheriff Star. And Buenos, the debutante, is last. Houdini Spirit wants to get it over with, going keen in front. Lady Lube, on the other hand, relaxes in 2nd position. Sound Waves on the back of the lead at 3rd. Valiant Bombs in 4th. Sheriff Star, 5th on the rails, light blue jacket, and Buenos the last one. Houdini Spirit led by 3/4 of a length, 600 to go. Lady Lube 2nd, Sound Waves 3rd, Valiant Bomb 4th, Sheriff Star 5th on the rails in a bit of an awkward spot there, and Buenos now circles its last. So Houdini Spirit at the 400 turns in front from Lady Lube a length away, 2nd. Sound Waves taking a run on the inside. Look at Buenos! Buenos ran past them like they were standing still, and in the meantime, Sheriff Star, it got left flat-footed, and Buenos had dashed away here at the 150. Sheriff Star's got to 2nd. This is a big debut from Buenos. Wow, he got to the lead quickly, and it's gapped them. Buenos first, Sheriff Star 2nd, Valiant Bombs run 3rd, Houdini Spirit, Sound Waves, and the last one was Lady Lube.
Well, what a way to bring up their first winner together. Keith Dryden and Libby Snowden, his long-time stable form woman. They're in a partnership in training together now. He's been able to pay $4.80. Sheriff Star, the favourite, ran 2nd. Valiant Bomb running 3rd, and Houdini Spirit. So 12, 7, 9 and 3. A great way to end the result of racing here in the Ricky Stewart.
All right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for today. We had 8 races here today at Canberra. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing tomorrow again, probably at Randwick. It's a big day, so if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there. Sul, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, bro. Sayed, thank you so much. Gabriel, man, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much. Sony Corleone, thank you so much. I think that's it. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow.